Also, see you later then, Rescu. Hope, I can't remember what you said you had to do today, but I hope it goes well. Let me see. We got Ven, we got Dungeon. Dungeon and Sora got the first, because OBS bugged out. Basically what happened was, I clicked go live, and I started playing the music. I was waiting, I was sitting here, and I looked at OBS again and realized, despite the fact that it says, like, click stop streaming, like it is streaming, it wasn't live. Everything else is still offline on OBS for some reason. So I left it, and then eventually it did kind of go online, but I figured there'd probably be like a huge delay, so I immediately reset it. So sorry if you got double notifications. That's my bad. Well, that's OBS's bad. But yeah. We are here to continue the MSQ, the Dawntrail MSQ. We are still on the level 90 stuff. But, yeah. It's gonna be good. We gotta deal with some alpacas. It feels funny. We've gone from Endwalker beating Zodiac and all these, like, gods and stuff. And now our greatest enemy right now is an alpaca. I love it. But oh, I leveled my Pictomancer a little bit more last night, so now I'm level 87, almost level 90. I think when I've got it to 90, I might try level Viper, get them both to 90, and then get them both to 100. I think might be a fun idea. Also, hi narrator! Hi! I do have Mix It Up open, so hopefully everything is working. I think I've set it up so you can hear the when you do the head pets, so. But yeah, let's just get right back into it. Yeah, I heard it. I hope you guys heard it. I don't know if it worked actually. I'm looking at it. It doesn't seem. Okay, it should work now. Should be able to hear the. Oh, you got donuts! Let's go! I love ring donuts. I don't really like jam stuff, so I like the sugary ring donuts. They're good. But yeah, let's go right into it. Is it really possible to make 100 times what that wool is worth through just true trading? It might be. You never know. You never know. Depends how desperate someone is for wool. This is the artisan who makes our teaming saddles. I love it when they play this song. I feel like it's happened at a lot of the meme moments in the. Welcome to Capitalism Simulator. Hi Dungeon! I'm doing really well! Yeah! I am still melting though, the weather is horrible. I might open my window in a second. But apart from that, I'm okay. How are you, Dungeon? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're well rested. You said you were tired yesterday. Something I could do for you? We've come to bargain. I need one of your special taming saddles to catch a wild alpaca. A saddle, is it? And how will you be paying for it? With this, a basket of fine alpaca wool. They do not look very happy with that. They look very disappointed. What use does a saddle maker have for wool? Besides, this would barely cover the cost of a single strap buckle. Offer me something I actually want. And what might that be? Mezcal. I'd like to nurse a cup at day's end while I inspect my finished work. Bring me a jug of quality stuff and you've got yourself a deal. This bodes well for us, Fred, promise. Such mezcal could be had for only 5 pel in the thousands column. Hold on. Did you say third promise? Then my offer has changed. The saddle is going to cost you a jug of premium mezcal. Aged 3 years at least. We should not have talked about how cheap it is to get right in front of them. You're a bit sad. I hope things improve soon. Hang in there. You got this. 3 years? That stuff is valued at 10,000 pel or more. Why have you doubled the price? Because I must support the man of ambition who will see my business prosper. Zaralja will go to war, and his cavalry will need saddles. Lots of saddles. It's nothing personal, third promise, but I won't sell you my craft for anything less than my asking price. Wow, they don't want her to win, so they rose the price. I like the game. I mean, it makes sense, but they're only thinking from a business standpoint. They're not thinking about how it will affect people, you know? They're just thinking money. Money. Oh, Prince, hi! Good morning! 'Tis always the way. Someone always has to profit from war. Yeah, true. Can't say I blame him. I'm known for championing peace, and peace is unlikely to bring him more customers. Those of our grandparents' generation remember the dark days when the clans were at war. Many of these Pelu pray for your victory, Wuklemat. The younger ones, though, to them, strife and bloodshed are as children's stories. They think themselves safe from these horrors and take the peace we now enjoy for granted. Still, others are unsatisfied with this quiet prosperity and crave the future the second promise envisions. They've become obsessed with innovations like the dirigibles that have made trade swift and easy. That makes sense. Support that guy. I don't mind. If people support Kona, I think it makes sense. It's just a different approach of things. But Wuklemat's the best. Then you have those like Havli, convinced that the first promise's plans for conquest will afford them opportunities for great profit. I want coffee! Thank you for the follow! I hope you get some coffee. So that's how dirigible is spelled. I mute most words when I see an FF14. They use a lot of words people don't use very often when they're writing. And I'm like, oh, that's what that word looks like. I've only ever heard it before. What about you, Maplu? Aren't you of the younger generation? At least a year or two younger than me, I'd say. I'm dyslexic, you ass! Oh, I was raised on the old tales. I've memorized the accounts of what it was like when the Yokhui ruled our village. Oh, the Yokhui, maybe? That's why I offered to help. I want you to become Dawn's servant, to keep our nation from going back to the way it was. Well then, I guess it's better. I guess I'd better make sure I win the contest. The type of mezcal the saddle maker wants is so very expensive. Were we expecting to need 10,000 pel from the onset? From the outset? Nothing's changed. We just need to get on with it. I may not have a head for trade, or the stomach for alpacas, but I won't give up the piece of Toliolal on the line. Then neither will I. We will make you Dawnser. Aiming for that 10,000 pel jug right away will only bring us failure and frustration. So let's try first exchanging the wool for anything even a touch more valuable. The trick is to find someone who needs alpaca wool and is willing to trade at a loss to acquire it. Someone who supports your bid for the throne, for instance. Ah, bless me. Of course, the Weaver! Bolnock was his name, I believe. He went out of his way to say he agreed with my vision and he was here to buy wool. I think I remember the direction he was going, but for now, let's head back to that road where we first met him. Oh, it's very convenient that he also wants wool. Damn, our wall is so clever. So wise. I feel like the motorcycle was leaning more last time. Or am I just imagining that? Is this where you met the Weaver? It sure was. This is the spot. After Bolnock talked to us, he walked off to the south. Then he was probably going to Ikvlo's Inn. Most visitors to Wachumpelo end up staying there. Let's go and check, shall we? I saw, before I went live, Mia Riley's tweet about struggling to read all the words in this game. I'm like, I'm not the only one. Let's go. What you what? What you say? What you Pelu? Pelu what? Oh, would you look at that? My multiple tracking stopped. It has to do this at least once every now and then. Every time. At least I'm smiling. Okay, hold up. Frozen Ori, yeah. I have encountered a Windows era. Just have like the PC shutting off sound. Okay, it seems to have seen for some reason the FPS of the capture of my face is really low. 22 FPS? It's meant to be 30 at least. Huh. Oh well. Windows, how could you? Alright, let me just recalibrate it. Gotta calibrate my face. There we go. Should be fine. Thank you for the head pat. Yeah. Oh, we found him already. Ah, we meet again. But wait, weren't you all on your way to Wachumpelo? You sure were. Opie's willing to offer us something wonderful in exchange. A bot! Ew! Disgusting! Get out of here. Nobody click that link. Nobody click it. Let me get rid of them. Oh! Nice one, Ven. Ven got in there before I could. I was literally about to do it. Thank you, Ven. Can I have that basket, Shiori? Thanks. Now let's see if we could turn a profit. Bolnock, I'm glad we found you. Are you interested in making a trade? Bird promise. You wish to do business with me? Might I ask what this is all about? I see. So the goal is to turn that basket of wool into a jug of three-year-old premium mezcal. Then allow me to invest in your efforts. Woo! Let's go! What a legend. Peace and Terrell is what allows me to cross freely into the lands of my suppliers. Naturally, I would prefer that one pledge to preserve that peace win the throne. Thus do I humbly offer you this wool poncho, a small token that I pray contributes to your victory. A poncho? Oh, that's fine craftsmanship. A garment like that will easily fetch 5 pel, in the hundreds column. That's very generous, Bolnock. Thank you. I promise I won't let you down. I have every faith in you, Fred Promise. May fortune bless your future dealings. Hi, Lapis! Oh, watching from Scotland. Let's go. I can't believe you quintupled your investment with your first deal. We're off to a spectacular start. Only because Shiori remembered our weaver friend, all I did was hand over the wool. That's not true! The connections you build with people are vital. This is one of the most fundamental precepts of trading. One which you've instinctively mastered. You think so? I know so. Now, let's take our 500 pel poncho and trade it for something even more valuable. Here, Shiori, you take the poncho. If I lost it somehow, Aaronville would never let me hear the end of it. Oh, thank you for the hair color change. I'm emo Ori now. All set. Our next deal is waiting to be found. Woo! Success! You traded a 100 pel basket of alpaca wool for 500 pel wool poncho. That's cool. I don't think we've had like an animation like that come up on the screen for something before. We turned 100 pel into 500. I know it's only 5 times more, but it feels like 500 times more. She's so cute. I love her. Leveraging connections is a sound strategy, but we should also consider supply and demand. An individual in urgent need of a good poncho will offer more than the merchant simply looking to stock your shelves. That makes sense, but how do we know if someone needs a poncho? They aren't wearing one? They have a fabulous sense of style. I like the first one. It's funny. They aren't wearing one? That's an obvious answer, isn't it? We look for a person without a poncho and hopefully they'll be eager to buy ours. Yes, there you go. We find the demand for our supply. So, where should we begin our search for prospective buyers? There are any number of places, but we could do worse than starting right here at the inn. There might be interested travelers. Who here needs a poncho? A lot of Mamulja hardly wear anything to begin with. These are probably Landsguard or sellswords. Mamulja who soldier for a living prefer not to wear much above the waist. It hampers their movement. So even if they have bared shoulders, Mamulja carrying arms can be struck off the list. Okay, so stay away from the ones that have weapons. Nope. Let me see which ones have weapons. I think this one doesn't, right? This one should be fine. Let's see, no coat or cloak, but also no weapon. Oh, we might have a winner. Oh there, friend. You're not a mercenary by trade, right? I was curious about your bold choice of dress, or lack thereof. Oh, it was no choice of mine, believe me. I was attacked by beasts on the way here, and barely escaped with my scales intact. My coat was not so lucky. I'm actually a toolmaker from Tuliolal, and I was dressed quite smartly. All the better to show the Pelu I am a man who takes pride in his appearance, and therefore his work as well. But now look at me. Well, sir, this is your lucky day. What a splendid poncho! This would be the perfect replacement for the coat I lost. We'd be willing to part with it if you'd like to make a trade. For one of your fine tools, perhaps? What about this hatchet? I crafted it myself and will vouch for its quality. The blade looks sharp. The haft is well made. I'd value it at 1 pel in the thousands column. Oh, from 500 to 1,000? We have a deal. Wonderful. A fine garment such as this should put me on even footing with any Pelu merchant. Like the eponymous owner of Miplu's mate garden for one. Her field hands use hatchets to harvest the mate, and I thought to impress her with the tool I sold you. No matter, I have other wares to sell. Glad I am to have met you. Did you hear that? We've already found our next buyer. To Miplu's mate garden we go. Yes, but it's a fair distance on foot. We should take Alpacas. The fear. These ones will be the calm type, right? Shrug. Whoa, let's go! 1,000 pel. I can't remember how much we needed. Was it 5,000 or something? Here we go again, riding alpacas. But they're so cute and fluffy. Well done recognizing that toolmaker as a potential customer. If you've a mind to change professions, you'd make an excellent merchant. We've been doing so well, even Tobley would have to agree. Let's see, what was it? Hands? I have hands now! No way. I was handless before. What does it look like? Fine. But I prefer what I have. Before we get moving, you should be the one to hold this. Is that an Aoife current I see up there? With that, I suppose we should hop on the alpacas Mablu has kindly provided. Okay, hold up. But I need to get this. Aoife current! Yay! Actually quite high up here. See the whole environment. It looks cool. Ooh, and the sky looks really pretty. Can we see me? Oh, we can see me. Look at that. For I am the moon. If I'm going to catch a wild alpaca after this, I can't be shying away from the tame ones. Not that I'm scared of them, you understand. Or that nasty, disgusting, foul-smelling spit. I think she's a little bit scared, a little traumatized. Ready to go? Let's mount up. Let's begin. Oh my god, it's so cute! Oh my gosh, I love it. Oh, I didn't read these. And it's off to the meat fields we go. Please don't spit. Please don't spit. You'll be fine. These ones are accustomed to people. I still don't trust them. You'll have a knack for riding no matter what you say. Without our alpaca friends, we Pelu would never become traveling merchants. Can you imagine walking all the way across Tural? I swear, that mountain is too tall to be real. Woko Zolma, was that the name? A forbidding sight, isn't it? One we've never appreciated up close. One I've never appreciated up close. You have to take the long way around the cliffs to get here, to the highlands belonging to the Yokhui. Yeah, they hop, it's so cute. So Moblu, you said you were learning about the peddler profession. You don't care for ranch work? No, I love it. I love working with alpacas. But becoming a peddler has always been a dream of mine. It's just, I'm not sure I have the talent for it. If I can help you buy the taming saddle though, then it'll be proof that I can do this after all. In that case, you'd best get ready to be a merchant. Look, we're almost there. Oh, cactars. They scare me. Ever since that really tall, stretched out cactar on the moon slapped me, and I died immediately, I've been a little bit traumatized. We made it, and without a single smelly incident. I wonder if Hrothgars have a more sensitive nose. If they can pick up noses, like, they can pick up noses more easily? It smells more easily. They collect noses. They collect them so well. And so the alpaca spit is just like the worst thing. I sent the alpacas back to Ikuvlos Inn. That's what I'm gonna call it, Ikuvlos. So we'll walk along the main road when we return to the village. Speaking of roads to travel, you were adopted by the Dawn Servant, weren't you, Third Promise? That I was. Then perhaps you understand. I was an orphan too, you see. Topley took me in, and he took in all that ranch hands, actually. All of them? Yes, and everyone works hard at their chores, grateful for the opportunity to repay the head ledger's generosity. Yet, here I am, the only one wanting to go off and be a merchant. I'm sorry, I don't know why I'm telling you this. We need to keep trading things for your saddle if you're to prepare for the feat of gold. As it's meat harvesting season, they can't have too many quality hatchets. Add to that Lvl90's way with people, and we should have no trouble making a favorable deal. That's Miplu herself over there. Pass the hatchet to the Third Promise, and let's get bargaining. So she's upset and worried because everyone else that was adopted wants to keep working on the ranch, but she wants to go and do other things, I guess is what she's saying. You should be free to do whatever you want, even if everybody else is doing something else. I think the person that adopted them would want them to do that. What do I owe this honor? You have that little axe for me? Thanks. Now to see what we can get for it. You're Miplu, the owner of these fields? I have a mind to trade if you're interested. Well, the Third Promise. I might be convinced to entertain a proposal. What do you have to offer? This hatchet, forged by a seasoned artisan. The razor edge of this exceptional tool will make light work of your crops. Fluffiest of Pluffles, hi! And... thank you for the redeem, Pluffle! The quality is acceptable, I suppose. I offer you a large sack of meat leaves in exchange. A sack of meat leaves is valued at 1 pill in the thousands column, the same price as the hatchet. This deal will bring us no closer to the mescal. If I may, Mistress Miplu, it's harvesting season, is it not? Does not the demand for hatchets afford them a higher value? It is indeed the season, which is why I procured a ample batch of tools well in advance. We've missed the window for demand in that case. We'll have to fall back on connections. Think of it this way. A generous deal here will put you in the Fur Promise's good graces. Surely that's worthy of consideration. I do not wish to give offense, but I must tell you that I stand with the second promise. His innovations will improve every aspect of our lives, I believe, including farming, and I will no longer have any need of hatchets. I assure you that I have nothing but respect for Woklomat. That is why I'm prepared to purchase a spare hatchet at a fair price. I suppose it is fair, given your reasons, but we ourselves would be no better off for the transaction. How about this then? If we were to help bring in your harvest, would you give us a better deal? As a matter of fact, I would. Until Kona's reforms come about, I can always use more hands on the fields. Then you can go ahead and add our labor to the bargain. Added value to tip the scales? How could I have forgotten one of the most basic rules of trading? You can rest here if you'd like, Mablu. Shiori and I have meat together. Oh no, I'm helping too. Off to the fields then, and mind you pick the healthy leaves. I'll take 5 good bundles from each of you. I'm just going to open my window so there's some fresh air, because it's getting hot and horrible in here. PlayStation and the PC heats up the room so quick. For the head pat, Sora. Oh my, I went to go pick up my water, but I've overfilled it and it almost spilt it all over my keyboard, but it's okay. I caught it. Alright. Time to go harvesting stuff. It's like Island Sanctuary. Have I just taken an awkward route? I have, yeah.
Do a flip!
Do a flip, you say? Flip. Okay, here we go. Whee! Ah! The biggest challenge is making sure I'm straight again and not an angle. I think this is right. Or am I at an angle? It's hard to tell. Maybe this is right? No, I think this is. Right? Maybe? Oh, she's straight again. You don't want me to be straight? Lean Ori. Yeah, yeah. I don't want to be lean Ori. Yeah, that's straight. It just feels like no matter where I put myself, it doesn't work. Lesbian Ori arc. Happy Pride Month. Blushed it. There she is. I wasn't sure Miplu would bite, but it goes to show that you never know until you try. Staring emotes. I don't think I'm capable of being a lesbian when you know, this person exists. Right? But then we also have this person. So it's like, well, what do you expect me to do? So I made myself a bit. Just be bi, best of both worlds. It's the best of both worlds. They are both pretty. They are very pretty. Alright, we got the goods. Hey, Mitlu. You brought me some leaves then? Sure did. An acceptable harvest. We'll see how your companions fared before I make any decisions. We should have been paid before we did this stuff. Here, we brought our share as well. Hope you've been good though, Shiori. No migraines being mean to you. This week in particular, I did have a migraine for like 3 days, I think it lasted. Well, the third day it was less painful, but yeah. But since then, I've only had light headaches every now and then. So I'm all good. My usual headache. Hold up, can I hear music outside? I might be playing music really loudly. Well, if you guys hear any background noise, let me know. Probably won't hear it while I'm not talking. It'll be when I'm talking. Thank you for a promise. This is more than enough to hold up your end of the bargain. Now it's time to honor mine, after adding the value of your labor to the price of the hatchet. I am prepared to offer you a full sack for highest grade mate leaves. Premium mate. Bought at the shop, 1 sack of those leaves will cost no less than 5 pel in the thousands column. Then we bid farewell to this hatchet. I'll give it a good home. Talk of the contest aside, I'm glad we could come to a mutually agreeable trade. As am I. All the best with the rest of your harvest. You could say they buried the hatchet. More puns, the better. Mablu, what's wrong? It's as I was saying before, even after everything Topley's done for me, I'm planning to abandon it all and become a merchant. But then, I needed your help after forgetting a basic rule of trade. How can I expect Topley to accept my decision then? Have you mentioned your plans to leave? So you intend to give up then? I'm gonna say the top one. I don't want to put the idea of giving up into her head if it's not already there. Not exactly. I wanted to prove that I could succeed as a peddler before I declared my intention. I seek to follow in my father's footsteps, but not because he expects it of me. I want to preserve Tyrell's peace, and becoming Dawn Servant happens to be the best way to do it. You should live a life of your own choosing. I wouldn't be surprised if Topley held the same opinion, so talk to him. You're right. It's better to find out for sure than to worry over what he might say. Thank you for your advice. But first, we have a saddle to buy. I want that success under my belt so I can be sure of my decision. What's next then? We try to trade our tea leaves for something halfway to 10,000 pel? No, I think we're close enough now. I say we go straight for the premium mezcal. Even if you're being by yourself is a high chance than being alone. Oh. I didn't catch on to that either, Pluffle, when the previous message was sent. Bargain our way into double the value, eh? Think you can do it? Trust me, I will make this trade work. I admire you for a promise. That you're holding your own against such strong competition for the throne is inspiring. Am I really holding my own against Kona and Zoralja? I mean, of course I am. I walk Lamet at the Dawn's promise, after all. She doubts herself too. I do appreciate how the game designers managed to make such a rich cultural design, but also vastly cut down on their work by making all these people look exactly the same. Yeah. You gotta get creative with that in these sorts of games, because, I'd imagine all of the textures and things, if you had too many variants of NPC, probably, get kind of big on the memory side of the game. I don't want to take up too much space. I had to uninstall Final Fantasy VII Remake in order to download Dawntrail, and it hurt. It hurt me to do that. Obviously, I've already played Remake like 10 times, but what if I want to play it again? I'm gonna have to download it all over again. Ah, I guess I could focus on playing Rebirth. I do need to play that on hard mode still. You had ramen and watched a movie? Oh, let's go. Oh, you watched Inside Out? Ooh, yeah, I can imagine that one being a very emotional movie. Wish I had ramen, though. I think I've got super noodles, but that's not the good kush. It's okay. I need Wagamama ramen? I always need Wagamama. It's just so expensive. Then again, I suppose it's about the same price as a pizza. Right? But depends on what noodle dish you get. I have an udon pack I've not used. I've tried cooking with packs of udon noodles that you get from the shop, and for some reason I can't get them to taste good. They always have this weird taste to them that I can't stand. And maybe there's more I could have added, but to change the flavor, but I added quite a bit of steel. Have to give it another go someday. Before we go, let me give you the mate leaves. I don't need to risk proving Erenville's point. I'm worried we're gonna be the one to, like, drop it. I don't feel like trusting me with it is a great idea, to be honest. Waklamat. We're very similar. Ready then? Our next stop is the Mezcal Distillery. And where would that be? All the way over there. TP. Something's so loud outside. I wonder if there's like a motorcycle or something. I don't want to turn my fan on. I don't like how it makes my voice sound through the filters. I just found out that my mint plant is stressed because its leaves have turned pink and I've never connected more of a plant in my life. What? It gets stressed and it can turn pink because of that? Interesting. We want to speak with a man by the name of Gobley. Even among his fellow distillers, he's regarded as a master of his craft. He knows the value of his product, so if we're going to convince him to trade for twice of what the leaves are worth, we're going to need targeted information. That means asking around and taking in the gossip. If you could talk to people here in the distillery, Shiori, perhaps Lvl90 could do the same in the village entrance. Meanwhile, I'll head to the north side and see what I can learn. Is this gonna be like in Shadowbringers? There's a bit in Shadowbringers where I had to talk to people and say different dialogue options to like get the best information out of them. No, it doesn't seem to be like that. It usually goes into a cutscene at Shadowbringers. But yeah, I repotted it recently, so it's still freaking out. Nothing for it but time. What kind of plant is it? Oh, mint plant. Sorry, I remember now. I did say. Oh, that's interesting though. Plant Mental Health Day, I guess. Me? I'm a chef from Tuliala. Me? Kongaga. I often come here to buy Gobley's mezcal, the finest in Tural, according to my customers. He always brings out a jug during our dealings, but I can't handle the stuff too well myself. I take small sips, not wanting to be impolite, you understand, but still end up so addled as to agree to whatever the price he quotes me. It would be nice to have less potent refreshments during such conversations. I also might seriously have to reconsider our arrangement. So it's too strong? Gobley might be deft at handling and distilling, but he's got no sense when it comes to appearances. Rumor has it he's been invited to the palace for business negotiations. If he presents himself to the court wearing his usual rumpled attire, though, he'll be laughed at the sun out of sun perch. There's not much I can say about Gobley, but I can tell you what Gobley's been saying. The other day he was muttering about monsters prowling around a Gav doors. That's the field where they gather ingredients for the mezcal. The presence has made it harder to procure said ingredients, and thus driven up the price of his product. A boon, some might argue, but it's hard to celebrate when it affects the work as it does. Can't rightly bring joy to people if you can't be making the thing they love. So, if we defeat these enemies, these monsters that are getting in the way of the stuff, then maybe he'll be happy to double our price. Hi, Moplu. So, what did you find out? Oh, we can make all of those... You can make use of all those tidbits. The deal is as good as sealed. As for me, I found out what Gobley is working. There's a millstone at the top of the slope behind the distillery. You go on ahead and I'll bring Lvl90. There's an alpaca person, I think. Or is that gemstone? Oh no, that's just a regular quest. There's like these little quests where it's not really a quest, it's just someone you have to talk to and immediately you unlock something, and I thought it was one of them. Or Gobley. Where's... Up here? Oh, up here. Hi, Gobley. Alpaca just going in circles. Look at him. So cute. You have business with me, madame? Don't we talk? Why don't we talk down below as to not distract the alpaca from his work? Oopsie. Bing, 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 bing. Now, what's this about? Keep it brief if you would, I'm a busy man. We're in the market for a 3-year-old jug of premium mezcal, assuming you have any on hand, that is. Ah, an excellent choice. I must warn you though, it doesn't come cheap. We don't have Pel, but we can offer a sack of meat leaves in exchange. It's top grade stuff, just like the mezcal. No deal. Meat leaves are well and good, but I don't have any use for them. No deal, just like that? Still, I'd hate to send you on your way empty-handed. Why don't we sit and chat a while over a cup of mezcal? Now the real bargaining begins. Which of our cards do you want to play first? The Hubigo's just distaste for a strong drink. Gobley's invitation to the palace. Let's talk about the monsters. I feel like that would probably help the most. Just hold on to that one. We need to consider our timing. Invitation to the palace. Then we can talk about how... who Wuklomat is. But that's Wuklomat. Okay. Alright, we'll go this one first. He doesn't like a strong drink. I appreciate your hospitality, but I'm afraid I can't hold my drink. I've heard one of your regular customers, a Hubigo chef, is the same. Seeing as not everyone can enjoy mezcal, I wonder if you might benefit from having other refreshments to offer. Something like meat tea, for instance, and brewed from the finest leaves, of course. Ah, you're right, absolutely right. I had noticed a growing reluctance on the part of my Hubigo friend, but I did not realize I myself was to blame. I must endeavor to be a better host. Still, even with that added value in mind, no sack of leaves is worth the mezcal you're after. On to the next point then. Should we offer to cull the monsters causing them trouble? Not yet, we'll keep that card up our sleeve until we need it. The evil smirk. Evil smile smirk. As I expect you're aware, the rite of succession is currently taking place. That's why the Third Promises graced us with her presence. When the contest is decided, the subsequent ascension ceremony and banquet would be a prestigious affair. If your mezcal were to be served there, it would bring your distillery immeasurable fame. Wait, could it be that your rumored invitation to the palace is to discuss that very possibility? As a matter of fact, yes, I must admit, I'm still reeling from the abruptness of it all. It would be a great honor and opportunity if I can secure the deal. Well, I should think that your exceptional mezcal should speak for itself. That said, there's no such thing as being too prepared, and first impressions last. You'll want to be wearing your very best when you walk to Vlok. It would be such a shame to miss this chance of a lifetime supply for want of proper garments. I don't want to see what's wrong with his outfit. It looks like everyone else's. Oh, it does look faded compared to the others, I suppose. That it would. Are you saying that you have garments to offer? Something ideal for court? We have no garments on hand, I'm afraid, but we can provide you with the next best thing, an introduction to a weaver. His name is Bolnock, and his works are highly regarded in Tuliolo. As a supporter of Wuklomat and a keen observer of palace politics, he will doubtless be happy to guide you in the selection of an outfit to fit his golden occasion. That is certainly a tempting proposal, and one which I would like to take a full advantage, but the skills are still not quite balancing. Say, weren't there monsters running amok in our cave drawers? That's a problem we could easily solve for you. Truly, I would be most grateful for your immediate assistance. I was resigned to hiring sellswords to clear them out. Factoring in what's that saved expense and an introduction to a trusted weaver, this is shaping up to be a sound bargain. Alright, you have a deal. Yes, I knew you'd come around. Give us a moment and Shiori and I will take care of those prowling nuisances. Nuisances. That's what I was like, I feel like I mispronounced that terribly. In the meantime, I'll use the time to pen introductory letter for Polnock. The fields you're looking for are just north of Wachimpello. Be safe. Alright. Just to get on a mount for this one. Oh, hi, Wook. That should be a good jewel. It's just over there. We'll go faster if we split up. Come and find me once you finish clearing out your share of the pest. And we go to war. This healer is about to go destroy some monsters. I like the battle music for this expansion. Hi, Rasgu! Guys, swimming out. I hope you had a good time. Do some relaxing, I hope. How's progress going? Yeah, we are about to get the thing we need to trade for the saddle. I just gotta help these people get rid of these pests. It was my first time using that a bit. Damn! That was a lot of damage. What the hell? That did like 3k or something. I think my normal abilities do like 1k? Hold up. It did like double what I usually do. It's 1k without the damage boost, but with the damage boost it's about... How much does this get to now? Yeah. God damn! Okay, I like that. That's cool. The other abilities that they've added for Astrologian. So the one I just did, I can do after Divination. You can see it goes from this to that. But yeah, there was my upgrade to my regen. What does this do? Sun sign. Looks like it's an action. Oh, is that after Macrocosmos? Oh, Microcosmos. No? I need to do that then. Huh. I don't know what this is linked to. Oh, neutral sect. Right. So you increase my healing potency. And then this reduces damage taken. God damn, at level 100 I'm gonna be pretty OP because I can do... I can do Macrocosmos if there's a big raid wide, which basically, if I activate it before the damage goes out, any damage everybody gets, by the time this finishes, or by the time I turn it, like, set it off, it will heal, like, most of that damage back. So if I time this right with raid wides, it pretty much heals everybody up almost completely already, so that's pretty OP. But now I can go into my big boy heal mode, this mode, which allows me to do regen and shield at the same time. But then after that, once I'm level 100, I can also activate a mode where I take less damage. Everybody takes that. That is okay. God damn. How much damage are we going to be taking in these trials coming up? Hello? Because the tank's got a bunch of new mitigation. I hate my concerns. Excited. Excited though. I'm hoping everybody starts taking so much damage, that it gives me something to do. Hello. Chaba Jadam. Wait, I can do the thing. I can do the thing. It's so cool! It does so much damage, what the hell? I love it. I love it. So good. It's like it's the pause. Yeah, the animation goes off and you can see it like forming above them and then suddenly BAM! All HP's gone. It's so cool. It's the pause that gets me. Like, it just feels so epic. It's like comically OP. Compared to the creatures I hunted with Papa, this was no challenge at all. Makes it feel like it hits even harder than it does, yeah. That's gotta be my most powerful attack spell then, I think. Come on, let's head back to the distillery. All that's left is to give Moblu the sack of leaves so she can seal the deal. It makes it even more important to make sure you do divination on cooldown. You have to make sure so that you can maximize the amount of damage you're doing. So you need to make sure you're using divination as much as possible. Damn! I like that. I like that a lot. Cool. I'm very excited to do some level 100 stuff. Oh, and in the future we'll have the new normal raids as well, which will be level 100. And those are going to be... Was it the normal raids or alliance raids? They said they were going to do something that was Final Fantasy 11 based, I believe. Which is the other MMO. No clue what you're talking about, but hell yeah! Just know it's cool and I'm excited. I have cool abilities now. Those monsters were no trouble for you, it seems. Now, if you could just have the sack of leaves. There you go. Thank you for looking after our precious trading goods. You're welcome. I'm surprised I didn't drop them myself. Your monster problem has been solved, Master Gobbly. Here are the mate leaves and written introduction to Balnock as agreed. Then, the deal is done. Here, your jug of premium mezcal, aged 3 years. Please accept it with my compliment. Yes, we finally have the mezcal. Great work. Especially you, Mablu. You're the one that inspired me to come this far, promise. But let's not celebrate until we have the saddle in hand. Mablu, is it? You drive a hard bargain, young peddler. I look forward to doing business with you in the future. Thank you, but truth be told, I'm just a ranch hand, for now. Should I ever become a proper merchant, though, I'll be back to strike more deals with you. No, just drink the drink. Now we need that saddle. Although it would be funny to have Wakama try get the alpaca without the saddle. 10,000 pel! God! Master Gobbly's praise makes me more confident I can be a peddler after all. Well, a bit more confident than before at least. We'll get some dye. Ice blue, raptor blue. I really like Ice Blue. I'm definitely getting that, I think. Night World Silver Piece. I don't think I've ever seen it called that before. Night World. It's 500 gil. Even in the palace, I don't think I've held a 10,000 held jug of anything before. My hands won't stop shaking. Here, you better hold on to it until we get to the saddle maker. Can you imagine if we dropped it and had to start all over again? Luckily, Havli's place is not far. We just need to head across the plaza. Drops it immediately, yeah. Imagine if she's trying to pass it to me. It just falls through, like, my fingers and... yeah, that would happen with me trying to pick something up. I do find it funny that they're seeing me as the reliable one. This is it, the trade we've been working towards. Phew, still in one piece. Right, time to make our deal. Get your tools ready, Saddler. We brought your precious mezcal. Wait, you actually got your hands on a jug? But you had nothing, a few measly clumps of wool. But we had an aspiring trader with a gift for negotiation. No. Although I'd sooner aid no claimant but Zoralja, I cannot go against the guiding principles of the Pelu Pelu. Yeah, she looked all shy. It was so cute. The trade is a fair one. I will craft your saddle for a promise. Great! Stay and wait if you'd like. I have all the requisite materials. So this won't take long. Your commission is ready. Catching a wild alpaca is never a simple affair, but you'll have an easier time with it with one of my saddles. Now, if you don't mind, I have other work that needs finishing. Ah, I can taste that smooth mezcal already. We did it! The saddle is ours! That animation's so cute, oh my god. She's so expressive. And to think we started out with only 100 pel basket of alpaca wool. Pablo, you're going to be an incredible merchant. Thank you. It makes me glad to hear you say that, Fred Promise. We got what we came for, so let's return to the ranch. The others will be waiting. Yay, we did it! Oh, it looks so cute. Thank you for the head pat, Boa. And the immediate bonk. Hi, Razgim. Let's tell them the good news. It looks like everyone's been pitching in with the alpacas. You've been away for some time. I assume trading was productive? I made the mistake of startling one and caught a glob of spittle from my trouble. I'm beginning to understand what Clement's aversion to the animals. Elise got spat on. Oh my gosh. That would have been funny to see. I bet Alphina was laughing so hard. Oh. Tobley and Erinville have been teaching us how to care for alpacas. One gentle girl ate the feed straight out of my hand. Kryl is absolutely in love. She loves these alpacas. She thinks they're the cutest thing. Clement and now Elise are just like, they're horrible. I want to see and hear about Alphino laughing. You've acquired the saddle then? Alphino's outfit looks so good with the graphics. Just looks amazing. Yes, and thanks in no small part to Mablu. Before you rush off to catch an alpaca though, let me teach you how to saddle one. I'll bring out one of our wild-born friends so you can practice. I know, this is something I need to learn. The music. Is this gonna become a boss battle? Time to get spat on. You could do it more, Clement. Great sunken gods, I did it! They treat it like it's fucking Rocky. Yeah, the game devs always choose the best music for these scenes. He hardly seemed bothered, much less inclined to spit, as if he was completely accepting what Clement's touched. That is because of the singular scent with which the saddle has been coated. Alpacas find it very soothing. You know, I've never taken a good long look at one of you before, but you're actually kind of cute. She sees it now. You're only now noticing that? Oh, he's back. Zeralisha, he's back. A golden one? Having done exactly what he set out to do. That alpaca he's brought, is it just me or is it glowing? I've heard tales of such a beast. They say the golden alpaca lives a solitary existence deep in the valley, where it shuns the company of both man and its own kind. How did they get it to follow? How did he manage to snare a prize like that? Probably scared it or something. A beast knows its betters. Faced with an overwhelming strength, it will yield rather than risk death. Yeah, he probably stared it down or scared it or something. I don't think it's here willingly. An absolute illustration of how greatly the power of the first promise exceeds yours, what Clement. Strength alone won't win him off of his throne. I'll be the one to find the Golden City, and then Terrell can remain at peace. An everlasting desire for peace can only be forged in the fires of war. Man, that... An everlasting desire for peace can only be forged in the fires of war. That is one... That's one way to look at things, I guess. It's kind of immediately contradicting yourself, but sure. To unite as one, the people must be taught. They must suffer the horror and hopelessness firsthand. War begets war. It only stops when people decide it should. I see where he's coming from. I don't agree with it in any way, and I don't think it's right, but I think the way he sees things is that, you know, as we just learned earlier today, that a lot of the people here, the younger ones, don't understand how bad war is, so they don't know the importance of peace. So he's saying we need war so people can learn through suffering that peace is preferable. Right, you know, because the older people here are like, yeah, you might be able to make money through war, but it's not worth it because the suffering. But the younger people are like, no, I want my money. Can't be that bad, right? So, yikes. Yikes. It's a yikes opinion. Exhaustion from prolonged conflict, the wages of war, merciless nature. These are what moved the clans to join in the founding to Yolal all those years ago. Clueless lads, yeah. Consider the younger... Yeah, they're literally talking about what I just said. Oh my god. Why is this happening again? Consider the younger generation of this village. Since birth, they've been basked in unbroken harmony. And behold, they regard war not as a tragedy, but an opportunity. Exactly what I was just saying. Thus does the resilient son seek to provide education. Education? I know, I keep spoiling the conversation somehow. Calls it education? Imagine that mentality of like being like, oh yeah, war is education. What? Girl, you're just connecting the dots. I know, but it's funny. We will bomb your town for education. Oh, no, that's yeah. It's this guy's just yikes. Let's just say that. He offers much needed lessons in the realities of conquest and a renewed appreciation for peacetime. Tis true that war's misery breeds a longing for peace. Okay, we're on to an Alphino speech. This is gonna be good. But I have seen with my own eyes what becomes of an empire forged through the violence you propose, the rebellions it spawned, and the ruins it left behind. I think he's talking about Garlemald right now, isn't he? Yeah. The Garlean Empire was a congregation of simpletons. The opposed fought back against their oppressors, as well they should. Men are not beasts, only a fool would seek to rule over all with the threat of force alone. Which is why Golul Jaja did not elevate the Mamulja, why he treated all clans with equal respect. However, the first promise has his gaze fixed upon the more distant horizon. He would unite not only Tuliyola, but the star in its entirety. So he wants to conquer the entirety of the star? What? Why? I did not explain myself to you. Oh, well done indeed. The first promise has completed the feat of gold with an appropriately golden flourish. May I present to you your much-deserved keystone. He's always been like that, never sharing his innermost thoughts with me or even with Kona. It's like we're not even family. Well, he's the son by blood, right? I guess he might not be happy that his dad adopted a bunch of kids, treats them as children, just them. Might not like that. It's giving British Empire. I mean, you're not wrong. Oh, no. So much of our star has begun to embrace reconciliation and rebuild, and this would be warlord would thrust us all back into turmoil. We cannot allow it to happen. Lizzie, what kind of idiot thinks the world can be united with war. I love Elise dialogue so much, man. Even most Garleans have since realized that the conquests were a mistake. Zeralja is willing to go to war for his twisted vision of peace. But should he achieve this peace, then what? A golden alpaca in the flesh, like the Golden City. I thought them a children's tale. I can never agree with Zeralja. I want Tuliolal to be a land of peace, now and always. I ponder Zeralja and his mysteries later. Right now, I need to think about finishing the Feet of Gold. I have my saddle, I've practiced how to use it, so lead on to where the wild alpacas roam. The valley of Orankanka is northwest of here. Come on everyone, even if we can't enter ourselves, we can see what Clement off on her hunt. Man saw what happened to the Garlean Empire and just like decided to learn nothing from that. He's a little stupid, isn't he? Well, history would just again repeat itself. It has a tendency to do that. The memory of history doesn't last long enough throughout generations. Problem. How deep do you think the valley is? I glanced over the edge on the way here, but the mist was too thick to even speculate. I've never set foot beyond this point. The valley is said to be home to fiends far more ferocious than spitting alpacas. Orankanka is a steep and treacherous place, so only those with the head ledge's blessing are permitted to go there. Zeralja may have caught his alpaca first, but that doesn't mean Clement is out of the running. She can do this. Pablo's right. The least we could do is let Clement know that we're cheering for her. Got this! I really like that they've added the emote into the quest title, so you can click it rather than having to search for it. Oh, voice acted.
Thanks. I'll need it. Truth be told, still not sure about alpacas. I'd rather not go near one if I can help it. But if I'm to rule this nation, then I'll need to learn how to live with them. Tural is their home too. Right. I'm off.
You got this, Clement. You're the best. How many spits you reckon?
So, shall we head back to the ranch, or...?
Sounded extremely posh then, Alphino. They tend to all sound a bit posh, but that really, I could hear the Britishness in that.
I'm staying here.
As will I. Clement is alone in this. The least we can do is stand watch and await her return.
It may be a while yet. Help me pitch the tent.
Gonna be camping? Alphino's voice actor has been streaming him playing the game, and it's so funny. So funny, his reactions to things. I wonder how far he is now.
Trust a gleaner to come prepared for anything.
I love that they showed her while going over to sit down. There's just so much more animation happening in the cutscenes. I love it.
What's a cleaner?
Someone whose job it is to travel the world and procure uncommon things for their employers. Erenville specializes in finding animals, I believe.
But aren't you a Shitona from Shaktural? Why did you cross the salt?
When I was much younger, the thought of leaving Tural never even occurred to me. But then, some years ago, my mentor tasked me with a difficult hunt. Something I could never find, she said, so long as I clung to the familiar. She suggested that I leave home, leave Tural, and join the Gleaners of Sharlayan.
Thank you for the lark tail. Seems you got bonked so many times. Yeah, it happens a lot every stream. I'm used to it now.
As one of their number, I could experience the world, immerse myself in myriad cultures and customs, see the many faces of nature. And once I had learned what is truly important, I would find that which I seek. My younger self took those words to heart, and off I went to become a gleaner.
Her words alone moved you to leave behind everything you'd ever known? You must have great respect for your mentor.
As it happens, gleaner work was much to my liking, and I all but forgot why I had pursued it in the first place. Yet, events conspired to put me back on the trail I'd abandoned.
Wait, are you saying you were tasked with finding the City of Gold?
I was. And though my hunt is now entangled with the right of succession, I mean to see it through.
Huh. I wonder who his mentor is then. Why do they want to see? I mean, obviously there's probably a lot of...
I understand completely. We all have our reasons for seeking the Golden City. Which is all the more reason for us to work together.
Just so.
Has he just been carrying that tent in his bag this whole time? Probably.
She should have been back by now. What if something's happened to her? We need to tell Tobli and arrange a search party.
Wait. Do you hear that?
Is she gonna come here with like a herd of them? No? Okay. She did it!
They did it.
Oh no. She does not sound well. She did it, but at what cost?
You're utterly spent, and small wonder.
Well done, Third Promise.
The ranch isn't going anywhere. Take a rest in the tent.
I think I will. Thank you all for believing in me.
Sounds so tired, yeah. Sometimes does she get spit on? Thanks to Alphino and his healing hands, I can actually stand again. Maybe even walk. We were out here for quite some time, but I'm glad Clement was able to catch her alpaca. And Erenville is choosing to share a story with us was a welcome surprise. Alphino was quick to lend a hand with dismantling the tent. Is this to be his new obsession now that he's mastered collecting firewood? I spoke too much. If Wooklamat is up to it, we should be heading back to Tobley. No, don't worry, Erenville. We're happy to hear more about you. Wooklamat had no serious injuries to speak of. However, she had clearly been pushed to the very limits of her endurance. I'm so relieved the fur promise came back to us safely, and the alpaca she tamed is a healthy-looking beast. Surely this will be enough to satisfy the feat of gold. Nice blue dye. Blue dye. Oh, the picture's cute. Please, good job. Look at it. I'm gonna lean away. I'm gonna lean away, but it's not working. Ta-da! It's cute, I like it. Oh, hold up, am I being cut off slightly? Right now. Oh. Still tiny. There we go. The struggle to lean is real, yeah. I was trying to like lean away, but I was leaning a bit, just not far enough. Wooklamat seems a bit unsteady on her feet. Hardly surprising after she spent the night chasing alpacas. You know what will melt away fatigue like magic though? Make tea! I went to the ranch to get a pot brewing. That way you can take your time and the tea will be ready when you arrive. As Moblu so wisely suggested, we should set a slower pace for our exhausted fur promise. I'm glad she agreed just then, that we should take a slower pace. I was expecting her to be like, no, I'm the third promise, I never get tired, we run there now, or something. Glad she accepted this. Best. I'm up, Lou. Went too far. Come back ahead of the others, did you? I should hurry along with the tea then. Wooklamat can't be that far behind. Slow pacey, just zoom away on a bike. They could go a slow pace. I don't have to. Oh, that tea really is magical. I feel better already. See, you've become more comfortable around our fuzzy friends. Watching this one taught me a lot about alpacas. What grasses and fruits they eat, what sounds they react to, their adorable little quirks. I guess I've grown kind of fond of them. Welcome back, for I promise. Accomplished the feat of gold, have you? Yes, there's no mistaking your valley alpaca. I commend you on your success. Well done. Woo, we did it! Although, I couldn't find a shiny one like Zeralja did. I'd be surprised if you had. Golden alpacas are born once but every few decades. They're elusive, solitary creatures that are rarely seen, much less captured, thanks to their innate physical and magical gifts. Only a single other person is known to have caught one before, that being Galul Jaja himself. Papa was chasing alpacas too? So my grandfather's stories say. It was before the founding of Tuliolao, in a time when the mountain giants, the Yokhui, held our people in thrall. Compelled by their overlords, our forebears would ride their alpaca mounts to the highlands to deliver gifts of food and other tributes. Those were wretched days, to hear grandfather tell it. Then along came the young Galul Jaja, yet unburdened by the mantle of Dawn Servant. Our people were amazed by his imposing two-headed figure, equal to the Yokhui in stature, and puzzled by his entourage of mismatched companions. Oh yeah, he's got like all sorts of different people surrounding him there. Some trembled in fear, believing a new conqueror had come. Yet Galul Jaja showed no such inclinations. He sat and spoke with us, sipping from the cups of meat tea we offered him. It grew somber when he learned of our plight. None would have anticipated what their visitor would do next. Galul Jaja ascended the cliffs to face the giants and freed the Pelu Pelu from the Yokhui's subjugation. Bonk. He then turned an appraising eye upon our riders and proposed we take the road to peddle our beverages. The suggestion seemed obvious for one who had travelled as he did, intent on fostering amity between the clans. Oh, we could see his other head then. So it was that a few words from Galul Jaja transformed us into a clan of itinerant? I never heard the bond Papa forged to the Pelu Pelu spoken of in that way before. The saga is not so detailed. Then you may not know what the Galul Jaja sought, a sore-footed guide for his trek up the highlands. Thus did he capture a golden alpaca. So both my brother and my father caught the rarest of creatures, while an ordinary one was the best I could manage. The feat required more than that for a promise, and you brought back a perfectly wonderful beast. Moblu's right. You're a perfectly wonderful beast. If anyone's ordinary, it's me. Not only did you accomplish the feat of gold, you also made many trades and brought joy to many people in true Pelu Pelu fashion. I sorely doubt your sibling could have achieved the same result. No, he would not. He would not have the gift to talk through conversations as well as she does. Not at all. You should be proud of the accomplishments which earned you and your Q-stone. Five more to go. You're well on your way, Fred, promise. Looks like bubblegum, yeah. We would have been lost without you, Mablu. Thanks to you, I learned so much about the Pelu people and your customs. It might seem obvious, but I've come to realize the importance of properly knowing something. It was because I didn't understand alpacas that I was uncomfortable around them. I'm thankful to you as well, Wokelamat. You've given me the courage to say what I wasn't sure I could ever say. Oh, she gonna do it? She gonna do it? Probably. I want to leave the ranch and become a merchant. I appreciate everything you've done for me, and I've loved every moment caring for the alpacas. But this is something I need to do. I need to walk my own path and make my own trades. Hell yeah, let's go. As your parent, allow me to say one thing. I've always tried to give my wards lives filled with much happiness as I could provide. Yet never once have I wanted that to be the only happiness you knew. You have my blessing to walk any path you choose, Mablu. It gladdens me to hear that you found a calling you wish to pursue with such passion. You'll make an exceptional peddler, I'm sure of it. No, let's go! Thank you, Topley. What did I tell you, Mablu? There's one last thing I can help you with, for a promise. You need to find the Golden City, right? That's the end goal. Then I suggest you talk to the Yokui. They once ruled over far more than just the Urgopacha and the Pelupelu. 1,000 years ago, they were overlords of Yogg-Toral and its peoples. During that era, the Pelupelu were commanded to search for a city of gold. They scoured every corner of the continent, but never found a trace of that fabled place. But if they didn't find anything, what could the Yokui have to tell us? They may not have found it, but the fact they fought to look for it at all makes me curious. Perhaps there is value in delving into how the legend originated. They'll also be able to tell us where it's not. What leads to dead ends, you know? Save us some time. We lose nothing from asking the question. Besides, if we're determined to follow the path of the saga, we'll be visiting the giants eventually. I'm gonna go get some popcorn. Ooh, okay, hope you enjoy. What flavor? Gotta go all the way up there. Oh, Kryle, I have a question I've been meaning to ask, but since we finished with the feat, where did you acquire that earring? My earring? Do you recognize it? Yes, pieces just like it first became fashionable in Yogg-Toral around 20 years ago. Since then, it's become common to wear one as a charm for safe travel. 20 years ago, right about the time my grandfather made his journey. Yet the Dawn 7 implied the earring was connected to the Golden City in some way. Surely there was more to its significance than simple fashion. A cheese-flavored popcorn? I never heard of popcorn flavored that. Oh. I love salted popcorn. If you want to know how it first came to be crafted, I would try to find out, seeing as it's a regular seller for many merchants. I'm curious to learn about it myself. I would appreciate that very much. Thank you. Jump your feet first into the peddler business, eh, Mablu? Right then, that's 2 keystones down. I say we head back to Tuliyollal and plan our next move. Farewell for now, and thanks for all your help. I will become Dawn Servant, so make sure to set aside your best mezcal for the occasion. She has a fearsome opponent in that brother of hers. He even brought in a golden alpaca to heal. But you've heard Zeralja's supporters talk. They might see opportunity in expansionist ambitions, but they find the man himself intimidating, terrifying even. Whereas I've grown to love Worklamat. Everyone she meets will become to love her too, and that's why she'll win the throne. You might be right, Mablu. You might be right. I guess we head back to Tuliyollal now? Is that actually the name of the city, or is that just the name of the area? Oh no, that is the name of the city. Okay. I never dared hope we would find a lead for this earring mystery so quickly. That makes it 2 out of 7 keystones. So far, so good. The Yokui once ruled the entirety of Yogg-Toral. I'm curious to see what has become of them. I expected as much from the moment I saw him, but winning the contest against Zoralja would not be easy. It feels good to have the Feet of Gold safely under our belt, even if my victory pales beside Zoralja and his shiny golden alpaca. I know I shouldn't let it bother me, and gods know you've all been so supportive, but I want to be strong or wise like my brothers, to be a promise that people respect. Which is not likely if I stand here carrying on and on about things. Let's move on. Back to Jabalyav Tai, whatever, with us. The contest has hardly begun. Back to Tuliolel. Maybe I should set this as my home point so I can return to it for free. Alright. Probably better to take it, maybe? Yeah, there's one right next to it. Probably remind me of Lvl90, never letting their size slow them down or hold them back. They move at their own pace, making their textiles and mescal, and raise alpacas to bear them to market. Idle musings aside, we made a good start on these challenges. Hopefully we could keep it up. I've heard there are hot springs in Urgopacha. Mayhap time permitting, I have not forgotten our obligations to Acclimat, of course. Having immersed ourselves in the cultures of others, though, my anticipation for new experiences in this adventure will bring us has only grown. Neither Kona or Bakul Jaja appeared to be in Wachung Pelo. I imagine they're around somewhere making progress even as we are. Yet, in a contest like this one, it is only a matter of time until the claimants are pitted against each other in direct competition. The golden alpaca alone, I may have tried to track the beast myself, traveling with so large and diverse a group is unfamiliar to me. She could see me now. The mentor is a she. Look at us! The contest has barely begun and we already have 2 keystones. Surely even my talented brothers aren't doing this well. We can only hope. What is that? This cool marionated swamp monk? Okay, we'll think it. We've now won keystones from both the Feet of Reeds and the Feet of Gold. Surely that means our approach to the contest was the right one? So it would seem, by continuing to retrace Goluljaja's journey as presented in the saga, we should find the remaining electors in turn. Then let's visit the Giants next, like Kryl said. The fact that they were searching for the Golden City might mean they know something useful. The home of Yokui in the upper reaches of Urgopacha. Unless you're keen on scaling the cliffs, we'll have to take the long way around, through Kozama Uka. This route will take us to the Moblin village, which is another important location in the saga. Since we need all the keystones eventually, it makes sense to pay them a visit while we're passing through. So we'll call the Moblins first then. Let's head there right now. I'm afraid right now is going to be a problem. Oh. Hi. Ew. The flight of Wee Wingless, the great stairs leading to the Moblin settlement, collapsed in the storm. What are we to do then? There is an alternative, but it requires preparation. Until it's ready, you could rest at the cabins or see more of the city, whatever you prefer. Just to be sure, you'll accept any method of travel as long as it gets us to our destination. Of course, who do you take me for? Then as your guide, I will see to the arrangements. What kind of travel are you thinking of, Erenville? It's a little concerning. Paracas, hi! What's up? I'm doing good. What's up with you? Hope you're doing well. Well, it seems we have some free time on our hands. Let us make the most of it. I need to get my axe repaired. I nicked the blade pretty badly when I took a swing at Bakul Jaja. That reminds me, I never got around to introduce you to Rockley, did I? He is the man in charge of Wachu Meki Meki. And a good person, I know. Want to come along? Sure. Let's go then. I'm assuming because we've been given almost a full outfit now, I think. Yeah, we don't have the headpiece. We do have the main piece. We have the arms. Yeah, I'd imagine it's probably trying to give us the full armor in case anyone doesn't have a high enough item level. And then I assume next thing we do would be a dungeon, I think. Because we not had a dungeon or a trial yet. How does it look all together at the moment? Let me try it on. Set it to save it so I could just put all of it on. I don't have all of it yet. This is it so far. We need the legs and we need the hat. I just keep hearing the and then bonk. Bonk. It keeps happening. My brain is getting really confused. Looks nice if you change the colors. Yeah, the colors at the moment are not nice. We did get this ice blue. I love, love, love the ice blue guy. It's so pretty. He'll look good in white with that looks cool. I like that. Yeah, looks good. Yeah. I prefer my outfit at the moment though. I wonder if there's gonna be a snowy area. It did look like it was snowing at one point in the alpaca bit, but there isn't like snow on the ground type thing. So I'm wondering if there is gonna be any areas like that in this expansion. Endwalker had that. I'm finding it fascinating the way they're setting up the City of Gold. The real City of Gold was a story told to the Spanish when they invaded South Americans to drive them to the forests with hopes that they could die out there. A fool's errand? Oh, I knew nothing about that. Huh. Yeah, because all of this is inspired by South American culture and stuff, right? Interesting. That's kind of a dark history to it then. Really dark, actually. You're leading people on a wild goose chase with the hopes that they'll go and starve. Like, maybe the real City of Gold was the friends we made along the way. Is a mezcal also a South American drink or something? Oh, maybe. Admittedly, I don't know much about South America, to be honest, and the cultures there. So all of this is very new to me. Gam, hi! My day's going really well. Yeah, I had pizza for lunch. It was very good. How are you, Gam? You neither googled the drink? Okay. I wonder how accurate the, like, namings of things are in this to the real-life places. Because I feel like it seems like they've probably put in a lot of effort. Just the way the names are done, it seems like something I could imagine being real somewhere, you know? Ready? The markets on Watu Meki Meki are to the east, on the other side of the Bayside Bevy. Oh, another quest where they accompany me. Out of curiosity, what Ethernet shards am I missing? Oh, Bayside Bevy. Oh, that's where I am right now. I see, I see. So I need Watu Meki Meki? And then I think that's all of them? Okay. Might as well head over there. Can I go across here? Oh yeah, I saw on Twitter there's some interesting quest on the docks of the city. Oh. Let's see. There's a couple of quests here. The Corn of Necessity. Sights of the West. I wonder if this one is gonna be leading to a trial or something. Or dungeon, actually. Yeah, this is probably what we need to unlock, like, expert dungeons, right? I can imagine. And then this one, Sights of the West. Oh! This might unlock the lookout points. Should probably do that. Sure you've had your dinner yet? No, but I had a very, very big lunch, and I'm not hungry. I'll probably have it later. There's a talk point here. This is Aunt T's Tacos, named for its owner here, the lovely T-Soul. If you're after the best tacos in Tuliyola, this place sits at the top with Jabaliaptai. Oh! You say that for a promise, but you only ever eat at old Brooks Evu's food. Come and buy mine for a change. Oh, this person over there is talking to us. Sorry, T-Soul, it's been a while, hasn't it? I swear I'll stop for a bite once the contest is over. Hi. Come down to Aunt T's Tacos. We've got a wide range of options, from healthy to hearty, plus a variety of salsas to choose from. This is our flagship location, by the way, or at least it will be when I get around to opening a second branch. Corn one? We can give that one a go. Oh wow, look at the water. What? Yo, what? Huh? It's a corn! It's literally a corn! Aww. A curious cup of corn that almost seems alive. Okay. Rustle, rustle. The rustling of this corn sounds not like a dejected sigh. Not unlike a dejected sigh. And you could swear it's looking out at the ocean. Oh, woe is me. What's the matter? So VeggieTales didn't lie to me. You can see me? Oh, blessedly. I'm gonna give it a funny voice.
For countless ages I have watched over these lands. When man first tilled her soil, I was here. When they partook of her bounty, I was there. A silent guardian of the harvest. My presence unmistakable. Yet the passage of time would bring change to the people. They began to forget the old ways. To forget me. I traveled lands hither and yon. Yet no matter where I went, I remained unseen and unheard. I feared before long I would be stuck in this nigh immoral cob.
Immortal cob, was it? Or immoral? Immortal cob.
Yet here at the last, I have found a kindly soul able and willingly to lend me an ear. But will she lend me a hand as well, I wonder?
I like how I'm eating popcorn while you do this quest. No! Not the curious corn!
I wish to help the people to Raul. Fulfill their hearts and bellies both. Lest the hunger invite terrible misfortune. All that are born into this world are deserving of happiness. Would you not agree? So let's let them eat, I say. Eat corn and be merry. Alas, I cannot reach them in my diminished state, but you can. So I shall bequeath unto you the most delectable corn dishes, which are then to be distributed to the masses. What say you? Such selfishness, such compassion. How long has it been since I met a soul so grossly inconsistent?
That's a talking piece of corn. Here it is.
I am but a humble stock, basking in the warmth of your generous heart. Well, my friend, let us be off.
Thoughts on the voice I've given him? The curious corn spirit has elected to be referred to as the corn servant. Speak with them again once you are ready to spread corn and happiness to the masses. Good voice, very fitting. Thank you. I don't know if I'm going to be able to hand this in as Pictomancer now that I've already accepted the job, but I might try it.
Certain statuses
Or I don't need to read this in the voice. Certain statuses or effects granted in the quest, the success of others must be dispelled before proceeding with this duty. Oh, okay, I need to do this MSQ quest first. 1 minute it's Southern America, next Scottish says Russian. I wasn't aware I was doing so many accents. I was just doing a voice. I kept slightly losing it every now and then, so that might have changed a bit when I was trying to find it again, the voice. Thank you for the hydrate. And thank you for the cat ears.
Yeah. Yeah.
My, the third promise. How might I assist you this fine morning? Do an Estonian or Finnish accent next? I don't know how to do accents. Occasionally I go to do a voice and then I get told you're doing an accent of this country or whatever, and I'm like, huh? Just doing a voice. So they only happen by accident, so I apologize. Well met, Ropley. I need to buff a nasty nick out of my axe blade. Yes, it's been chipped quite terribly. Trying to cleave rocks again, are we? Again? Or something like that. Think you can fix it? Stand among Terrell's most prestigious gathering of artisans and ask this question? 'Tis child's play. We'll have it repaired for you in 2 shakes of an alpaca's tail. Good to hear. I leave it in your capable hands. I can't do an Estonian accent either somehow, but you are Estonian. Huh? How does that work? You watch too many like American movies or something? Now you got like an accent that's like a bit warped with other accents or something. Who's your companion, if I may ask? This is Shiori, a great adventurer I recruited from across the salt. I brought her here to meet you, actually. I thought she might have some reason to visit Wachu Meki Meki sooner or later. Then allow me to introduce myself. I am Ropley, humble representative of this grand center of trade. A pleasure to meet you, Shiori. No, I got a weirdly Russian accent even though I don't know Russian? Oh, interesting. You there, stop divvying in the shadows and announce your business already.
Ooh.
Wasn't he on the ship? I've seen that man somewhere before. I think he was on the ship, wasn't he? Ah, flashback. Guys. He was on the ship. A jewelry maker you met on the voyage over? Let's go, the Final Fantasy flashbangs. Yeah. It's just as iconic as the sweeping transition they use in Star Wars all the time. Oh, I remember. I spoke with him too. Fontaine? Well, yes, that was his name. You've been loitering like a flighty admirer who can't pluck up the courage to confess his feelings. Out with it then. Why are you here? That is to say... just runs away. And we're no closer to solving that enigma. I wonder if he could use someone to talk to. I say we go and ask. Let me know by link pearl if you can find him first. What a lad. Oh, you know what? I bet the corn quest is level 90. Yeah, I won't be able to do it as Pictomancer anyway. Fine. Is she no longer following me? In that case, we could do the corn quest.
The hungry bellies of Torel cry out with satiation. Let us sally forth.
They're gonna follow me? Oh my god. Born of necessity. Okay, we gotta talk to these people. What am I to do now? I'm like to starve at this rate.
His belly, it speaks to me. I bid you offer him this grilled corn, seared to perfection with the hope that yet burns in my corny bosom.
Is what? Is that grilled corn? For me?
Yep.
That's awful kind of you. I'm new to Tuliolol and it's been pretty hard. Harder since I lost my job. I've been so hungry lately I can barely think straight. But the smell of this corn with its smoky sweet aroma has brightened my day. I can hardly wait to eat it. Feels like maybe my luck is starting to turn around. Thank you, miss. I won't forget this. Speak to the corn servant.
This is hardly the idle time for chatter, my friend. We have bellies to fill.
I'm enjoying doing this voice a bit too much, I think. Okay, the hungry woman. The corn servant is a true hero, yeah. More of a warrior of light than I. Perhaps I simply skipped lunch today.
A belly and heart both in dire need of nourishment. Rustle. Here, take this cob. Its earthly scent and savory flavors of her comfort.
I'm trying desperately not to lose this voice. The problem is, I do a weird voice and I immediately tend to lose it. Ah yes, the love of people that burns inside the quantities, as we all know. Yum, yum. Grilled corn? My husband loved grilled corn. Life simply isn't the same without him. One moment I think I'm fine, then suddenly I find myself brought to tears. Even eating has been a struggle, but I know he wouldn't want me to mourn. This question's got really sad. Thank you for this. I'll try to do better, for his sake and mine. Wow, corn servant. Really are a hero, you know that? You know what we need to do? Need to hug him.
Slash pet.
So cute. Oh, you know what? Me and Corn Servant, we should do like a photo shoot. He's with my rat.
Liking a picture with my Corn Servant.
I'm losing it. Mm-hmm. Nah, I don't. What emote shall we? Do I have an eating corn emote? No, I don't. Nah. I can eat egg. I'll eat egg. Oh, you know what would be even better, actually? Yes. The greatest screenshot of my life. We'll keep the rat in there as well. Okay. I can see why they called this quest life-changing. It truly is. My life has been better ever since. Thank you for telling me about it. But yeah, wait for the rat to stand up. Yeah, let's go. Perfection. Send that to the Discord? I will. I will put it in the Dawntrail channel, and I'll have it sensitive flesh spoiler. Just I don't want to spoil the Corn Servant for people. I'll need to get it onto my phone from my PlayStation though, so I'll do that after stream. A hungry Mamulja.
He needs our help.
I'm so hungry, but I have no money. May the gods forgive me for what I'm about to do.
You hear that, friend? His belly weeps from hunger. Hurry, offer him this corn. Let its smoky sweetness give him comfort and deliver him from failed temptation.
Kinda hurting my throat in that way. It's worth it though. Is this grilled corn for me? Truly? My stomach has been in knots for days. Thank you. It shames me to admit it, but I tried my hand at gambling and lost everything. I was so desperate for food, I was tempted to do terrible, terrible things. This corn has filled my aching stomach and helped to clear my head. Oh, what a fool I've been. It's time to start over and get my life together.
The rumbling of tummies. No, the rumbling of bellies is the head.
I was so focused on the voice I forgot how to read.
The rumbling of bellies in need has ceased. Come, let us take a quiet place to speak.
Okay. You wanna go Corn Servant? Over here? Ah. Don't do gambling, folks. Or at least do it responsibly. That's possible.
So glad am I to have helped the people to the Lvl. Indeed, my kernels swelled with joy at the sight of their happy and content faces. And you, friend, your kindness cannot go unrewarded. Meet me at the gate over yonder, and I will see you're duly compensated for your trouble.
He's so cute. Not so far. The only problem with these maps getting bigger and bigger is it takes longer to walk around them. They better make a corn servant plush? Yes! I want him as a minion.
There you are. I hope a little excursion was as fulfilling for you as it was for me. It was a terrible thing to be hungry. Unattended bellies are quick to fill themselves with pain and anguish, feelings that will lead to the heart astray. Thanks to you, my corn has sated the hunger that would otherwise invite misery to this place. From the bottom of my cob.
I love it. I love it so much. Okay.
From the bottom.
No, I can't use the voice on it.
Ahem. From the bottom of my cob, I thank you. Pray, take up my corn. May these kernels keep your belly full and spirits lifted. Now, I really must be going. While the people of Lvl90 may be content, there are other hungry souls out there in need of nourishment. Until we meet again.
My court servant. It was an honor. It was an honor, sir. Oh my god, I need to drink water after that. From the bottom of my cob. I'm sorry, Wicklamat, but the corn servant shall become Dawn servant. Is the greatest. Nothing can compare. Okay, I was auto walking. Where am I? Really should not do that voice too much, I think. I feel like it's really messed with like the back of my throat. It's like it feels really weird. But it was worth it. It was worth it for that quest. And so what we have learned applies to our lives today. And Cobb has a lot to say in his corn. It is an episode of VeggieTales, if you put it like that. Is he hiding in the water? It was the best voice ever. Good job, Shiori. Thank you, thank you. It feels like my throat. I've like had to hold, like, if that makes sense, I've had to like hold my throat in a different way, like when you speak like a voice box. And so it feels like it's trying to settle back into how it normally would be. I really strained like the muscle in my neck, I think, or something. Yeah, I had to stand a bit. It just feels weird. Honestly, that voice was giving Invader Zim. You were conversing with Master Ropley. But wait, we've met before, haven't we? On the ship? I wonder how the voice really sounded, because obviously your voice like sounds different out loud than it does like in your head. Like it sounds different on video. So I'm curious. I gotta rewatch the cutscene and see how I sounded doing it. The mission success. I think I did a consistent voice for the most part. We found him? Good, I'll be right there. Why did you run off like that? Do you have business with Ropley or not? Please, you needn't concern yourselves with my affairs. I'm undeserving of such attention. Huh? What are you going on about? I beg of you, do not ask me to explain. Do not! Sorry, but the more you tell me not to, the more curious I become. Besides, you look like you need a friend. You are too kind. So be it. I suppose I could share with you a morsel of my misery. Oh. Before I came to Lvl90, I worked as a goldsmith at the most prestigious jewelry maker in all of Olda. Team aesthetics. Oh, it started off so well enough, but as the days passed, everything began to go wrong. Oh, compared to the masterpieces of my talented colleagues, my products were lacking. Mediocre. I lost all confidence. Crippling debt had possessed me, and any veneer of bravado I had tried to put forth soon cracked beneath its weight. Thus did I take ship, hoping to find a fresh beginning on new shores, yet as you witnessed, I lacked the courage to even approach a potential employer. You stand before a man wallowing in the wreckage of his ill-spent existence. Alright then. You offered a morsel, and then served us a full course. You must have really wanted someone to hear your story, if you like. I could try and give you a few words of advice. I just read words, I didn't really take it in. Oh, the stuff he was making was lacking, so he wanted to start afresh and approach a potential player. Okay. You must have really wanted someone to hear your story. If you like, I could try to give you a few words of advice. How did you read but not read? It's a problem. I do it a lot. It's very annoying when I'm trying to read a book and then I realize after 2 pages, like, oh, I didn't actually take in anything I just read. I just read words. I thought I was taking it in, but I was not. And then I have to go back and reread it. It's very annoying. Pretty sure it's an ADHD thing. Then, you have experience with my predicament? Of feeling terribly inadequate compared to your undeniably superior peers? Well, when you put it that way, I she struggles with that a lot. It makes sense though. I mean, having to be in competition with everybody, hard to not like compare yourself. Ah ha ha ha! Not me! I work Lamat, third promise to Lvl. Daughter of the Dawn Servant. Oh, of course, you're a member of the royal family. Please forgive my presumptuousness. Wait, my presumptuous? I think is what they meant. I don't care. You understand what I meant. But what of you? Have you ever measured your work against that of your colleagues and found yourself wanting? You can't measure your worth by the successes of others, on occasion. This is just giving advice and this is answering him. I'll answer him. Thank you for the head pat. If even an ally handpicked by the third promise can feel such doubt, then what help is there for me? I must question why I bothered to become a goldsmith in the first place. That wasn't what I was trying to say. Looking back, it was my father who inspired me to take up the trade. His exquisite creations brought radiant smiles to the faces of his clients, and I admired him deeply for it. Everything froze! Oh no! Hope the stream's back. You're back? Okay, cool. In the course of striving to be a great goldsmith as him, I lost sight of my original motivation. All I ever wanted was to spread joy through my craft as he did. Perhaps I will give this one last try. Thank you both for reminding me of what is truly important. What is truly important. Shiori. I didn't mean to ignore you. But yes, I'm glad to see Fonjantane is giving himself another chance. I know I'm saying that guy's name wrong, but I'm gonna continue to do so. I can't help but wonder if Fonjantine will follow through. Let's see if he has actually got to talk properly. Say water fountain? Rename the lad? Call him lad. The lad. On the lad. Oh yeah, I don't have the... I forgot to get the Ethernet. Oh, crafting. I need to get through this and then level my gatherers, and then I can sell stuff and make some gil. There appears to be a helicopter. Personally, the mic is hit up. I might when I do. This should be the last one, I think. Yeah, I did it. You have changed yourself to all the Ethernet shards until Lvl. The Arch of the Dawn, Orgopata, and the Arch of the Dawn Cosmauka are now accessible. Oh, nice! Now I could just immediately go over here. That's cool. Yeah, it's up near my end. There's a lot of helicopters out at the moment. Weird. It was kind of you to come, but needn't worry, I found my cart. I accept my apologies for my earlier behavior. My name is Sonjantine, and I'm a goldsmith from Uldar in a faraway Eosia. I realize this is a bold request, but I should like to continue practicing my trade here in Wachimekimeki. You will have me. I only ask for the opportunity to bring happiness to others with my creations. So that's what this was about. You were looking for work. Consider yourself hired. Wachimekimeki is always in need of skilled craftsmen and women. I'll handle the necessary paperwork. Can you start tomorrow? Yes, of course. I must thank you both again for your sage and timely advice. I don't know that I was all that helpful. My brain is confused. But you were. Had you not come to speak with me, I would not have had that moment of much needed self-reflection. Damn, that was easy. I wish it was that easy, IRL. Hey, I want a job here. Okay, you can start tomorrow. The arrangements have been made. Come and meet me at the entrance of the High Tide Harbor. Uh-oh, seasickness. Just gonna have to deal with that. Particular boat. Oh, I almost forgot. Do you have my axe ready, Robley? Ready and waiting. Behold the sublime touch of Wachimekimeki artisan. Oh, it's as sharp and deadly as the first day I hold it. Thank you. Well, good luck to you, Fonjatine. Oh. lad, as we're gonna call him. Good luck to you, lad. Let me know if that doubt creeps back in, and I'll happily talk to you out of it. As for us, we should head to the harbor. Wouldn't want to keep Erenville waiting. Isn't it always like that? Whenever I applied somewhere, it was always like, okay, you start tomorrow? What? You what? No. I'd be like, oh, I want to work for you. I'm available at these times, and I'm flexible to work longer if you need me to, and I can do all the things you want me to do. And then I don't hear back from them, or I hear something back from them where they're like, maybe, and then they don't. Yeah. Goddamn, you're very lucky. I have a university degree as well, which is... You'd think that'll make it easier, but I guess not. All that waiting was making me hungry, so I tried a taco from, Lvl90 and not teas. I think I prefer tea sauce spicier flavors. Telling me Elise's had a taco and I couldn't because that guy stepped on it. I'll still have my revenge. I'll never forgive him. I want to re-examine the Tuliyola saga. Should we continue apace, we shall soon come face to face, or rather face to knee, with those enormous Yok Huey. I am told some of them tower over even the hulking Galujaja. That's very alike of these two. Elise's gone to go spend some time and explore, and then Alphino's like, I need to continue on with the quest and mission. I need to some work. I bet Shiori's unfriendly as fuck, IRL? What the hell? I'm friendly. As long as you don't steal my crisps or my Pepsi, I'm friendly. I wandered through the Bayside markets. I found earrings almost identical to mine. They indeed seem to be common in travel charm, just as Mablu described. I wonder what Erenville's alternative means of travel is. In those situations, she bites. Enough with the secrecy. What's this big plan of yours? Look there! That is my big plan. Big boat? Huh? What is that? It's a... Quanuity. Nuti? She'll be pulling our boat upriver. A manatee. Like that, it's like a... I don't know. How do we know she won't thrash about and seek us instead? They're gentle and timid creatures for the most part. She's unlikely to cause a fuss unless you give her a reason to. Ocean cow. First alpacas, now punities? We're relying on a lot of animals for this journey. Should be thankful we have an animal expert as our guide then. Did it have to be my old nemesis? Another boat? Well, I took you for someone who was up for the challenge. Was I wrong? Ugh. Looks so funny. Really looks like a cat, the way her face is like going down like that. Fun fact, it's thought that they're the origin of mermaids, since they couldn't be seen on the water by sailors. Ah, okay. Long ago, when fighting still raged between the clans, the inhabitants of Kozama Uka rode these riverboats to move swiftly through the hostile territory. But the vessels see little use with Dawntrail now at peace, so I was able to borrow one of the few which still remain. I did consider a dirigible, but the pilots warned me that the updrafts near the falls would make it landing difficult. Said you borrowed one, yet there appear to be several on the water. Oh no! I see we're not the only ones. Lamati, or Lamati, I can't remember how they pronounced it. Traveling up the river, I presume. Seems that way. Does this mean you've earned 2 keystones already? I can't believe how well you've managed despite undertaking the contest alone. I was never alone. I have my own entourage with me since the beginning. I knew it! My friends, it's been, well, not that long. Bancred and Orianche! Bancred, Orianche, what are you doing here? Escorting a promise, the same as you. Ah, I missed them! Traitors! Traitors, every single one of them. I'd heard much of the incomparable Archons during my time at the studio. As soon as the contest was confirmed, I thought who better to recruit to my cause. I contacted the Scholarch, who arranged an introduction to these 2 gentlemen. Oh, Urianger looks so much better. The secret promise had specific requirements. The second promise, oh my god, had specific requirements. They who would be his assistants must boast both proven survival skills and mastery of the arcane arts. Thus did Fancred and I receive the summons. My own studies concentrated on technology which our people could readily use, such as inventions born of magitech or clever engineering. Where magic was concerned, I covered only the foundation. Now you two, I expect you had other reasons for accepting the job? A few. The nation to Yellel spans the entire continent. Depending on who wins the throne, a world may be plunged into instability once more. Ever have we striven to preserve peace? Where is our place if not here and now? We did our due diligence, of course, and made sure who we were working with before agreeing to this endeavor. He's more opaque than Oriadra at times, but is surprisingly... That's quite enough of that. We must be on our way. Surprisingly what? I wanna know. Oh no, they're hot! It's not debatable, it's not. They just are hot. They're very hot. Wait, I have one question before you leave. Kona and Woklamat are vying for the throne. As Kona's entourage, does that mean you're resolved to defeat all his opponents, including us? We're sworn to do all in our power to win this contest for Kona, even if it means competing against our own comrades. We intend to hold nothing back and expect you to do the same. And we won't disappoint you. I thought you were taking a boat. If even you have been forced to travel on water, then the others will be doing the same. I'd rather walk than risk confrontation on a leaky barge with no possibility of retreat. It's true that I can't stand boats. But I trust the route Erenville has chosen for us. Leave the handling to the punity to me. Should other wildlife attack us, however, I may have difficulty keeping it under control. Do your best to draw them away as far from the front of the boat as possible. We shall remain on deck and stand guard, although it may be wise to have at least one of us set up front with Erenville just in case. I'd like to stay on the deck. I'm eager to put my pictomancy to the proof. And I'll take any chance to show you that I can hold my own on the battlefield. Then Kryl will stand on guard with Shiori.
Let's go, Kryl. We got this.
I'll keep Erenville company then. With my blade, I can respond more quickly to threats than Alphinaud. Thank you. If a fight breaks out, I'll try to stay out of your way. Then I shall endeavor to provide aid where it is needed. I can do that as well. That should cover most eventualities. Secure your gear and board the boat when you're ready. She's so cute. Uh-oh.
Let the hunt begin.
Don't know why I gave him that voice. Dungeon! Let's go. I assume a dungeon anyway. Not the lad who I wish got atomized. Ooh, do I do it with the characters or do I do it with other players? It might be quite fun with the characters. We'll do the NPCs. Really like the dungeon so far, some cute bosses. Ooh, I'm looking forward to it. Okay, hold up. Let me just fix my portrait. Alright, no, it's fine. We'll do it with NPCs.
I won't let you down.
Twould be a pleasure as always.
Aw, that's so cute.
Let's get to it. Let's get to it.
I won't let you down.
Twould be a pleasure as always.
We've never had Kryl as an option before. She's not been able to fight in anything before until now. I don't think there is anyone else we can choose. I think we have to use these three. It's fine with me. Average item level? 630. What is my item level? Haha! 658. Alright. Here we go. Had to solo 2 bosses and dungeon with players. NPCs are better. Oh no. Oh yeah, the first dungeon! I am! Yeah! Did you just twerk? You see that? Butt went up and down. Yeah, this should be cool. I will do my best with the mechanics. Okay. We're not go anywhere? Stay here? We have company. Alphano is a DPS? Aww?
Try this.
He's a healer. Did Alphano just like pick up a gun today and was like, yeah, I'm gonna choose violence? Were you talking to Teddy? No, Teddy's not in here. Why, could you hear someone talking to Teddy? Maybe my family's here.
Now I'll show you.
And Elisa has a heal up before it can all happen? Oh, didn't know that. Oh, I probably should have waited on the stellar explosion. This is cool though. I like it when they have the dungeons where we're on like a vehicle. Is the whole thing gonna be on here though? That'll be interesting. I don't see any end in sight on the river. Probably best I get these cards. Tank. Because there's not a melee DPS gun doctor. Bang, he's bad at his job. Yeah, Alpha chose violence today. Bing, 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 bing. It's raining. No, oh no! Okay, I thought we were gonna crash then. Oh, hi!
Yes, come closer. We have something for you.
Oh. Yeah, I'm totally gonna destroy him later. I'll never forgive him. This is an AoE? Oh, it is! Oh, that really powerful Oracle ability hits multiple. It's cool. Medic forgot to equip the crossbow. There would have been no crash, your competition just suffered an unfortunate accident. Oh, did not need to do that shield on her. Gah! This is not going to plan! We'll have to improvise. Ah! No! Crippling our boat was a cowardly move. Yeah, it was. What the hell, man? Earthville, we're losing speed. Uh-oh. Where are we meant to go from here? That way? Won't be going anywhere until we can make repairs. There's a route overland. We'll try to catch up to you later. First boss! It's impunity! Alright, go do your thing, Wooklement. Go in. Go. Wook. Go in. Go in. There we go. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. Oh well. I'm still getting used to this card system. Oh, it was a TF2 ref? Oh, I've never played it. Okay. This is fine. Ah! That was loud! Okay, no, I'm fine. No panic. Ah! I'm very focused right now. God damn, this dungeon looks so pretty though. running. I'm running. Okay, I need to. I was a bit worried for a second then. It was too far.
Didn't get hit. Wow, yeah. I'm doing really well. Oh. I'm doing really well.
It's okay, that was a red white. I had no choice to take damage there. Song on the Punity. Oh. Oh, it's this. Oh. I don't have time to get over there, I don't think. Sorry, Cryle.
Oh. I just did light speed. What's in here? Ooh! Killer shoes. No, it's not better than what I have. What does it look like though?
Oh, my inventory. Oh no.
Oh, they could be cute with a glamour. 650. Aha!
Minus 660. Okay. Yep. Let's make some room in here. Give that to my inventory. Oh, I love the way the light comes in there. I accidentally clicked the res button. These free enemies were hitting a lot harder than I thought they were going to. I'm glad. It gives me something to do. Oh, was that picture monster ability? Looks so weird. Oh, you can actually go in as level 92 for this. I thought it would like level sync me. I am not playing in the most optimized way, but you know what? It's fine. Fine. Oh, this dungeon is so pretty. I already said it. 90. I am leveled up? I'm 93? Oh. So it has level synced me a little bit. Huh. Interesting. I forgot what level I was. Oh my gosh, the animation of us going up the ladder! This is brand new! Oh my god, look at that! That was so cool! Only in FF14 would one get so excited about an animation of going up a ladder. Look at Kryle, it's so funny. Oh, if there's another bit of stairs. What the hell, Fagred and Oriange? Such cheeks, says Safwano. Apologies, friends. It seems to be taking the long way around. What the hell? I can't believe my husbands would do that to me. Oh! What? It's copies of them? Alpha was attacking us. And Kryle, look at Kryle. Oh wait, I need to stop laughing, I need to heal.
We mustn't hold back.
Why are the copies throwing it back? Why not? If I was a Mimi-Clot, I would throw it back. I just wonder how she managed to get up the ladder is all. How did she actually? Did she just like hop up each step, maybe? Oh, necklace of fending. What item level? What, like, not item level, but like, what level gym? Level 91. Okay. It can give me 10th yet. Just T-pose. It's just T-pose to her way up. Look, Lament, you're taking a lot of damage, goddamn. I had a feeling it wouldn't be long until we got a dungeon after we finished those like 2 areas we could choose where to go. If we'll probably have a dungeon soon. Where's Cryo? Oh, she's doing the same animation, but she's just kind of floating in between each step. If you could see that, I don't know. Oh, there, look. Oh my god, it's so cute! Oh, it reminds me of that PlayStation game. Oh, what's it called? Something Spirits or something? I can't remember. Oh, it's so cute. I want this as a minion. Oh, LB? So, what you sewing? Is he dancing? Oh, wait, hold up. This thing's happening. Let's see. Here, I guess? Oh, no, I'm not. Dance invigorates the roots? Okay. Ah! Ah! Okay, I live. I just wasted card. I keep forgetting I have like 3 cards at the same time. It feels weird. Okay, let me use them up. Oh, why me? Wait, is there anyone who looks like me? Oh, I was too busy looking for me, I forgot to heal. Oh, me. I think there might have been one person like me that copied my appearance, but I cannot see. Oh, I think that was me then. I just died. Okay, no, what's it? Oh, it's sewing. I think there was like a little sparkle in the ground when it happened, right? Probably want to be here. Yes. I don't know. The great disciple of Shakira. Okay. Probably want to be here. I did it! I used my brain! Oh, he's gonna sneeze. That thing's still up there? What thing? Oh, there's an opening. Alright. I really love the lighting in this dungeon. It's so pretty. Bottom's offending. They look cute. Hold up. Sorry, my glamour brain is still on. Oh yeah, I forgot. Ooh, they look cute. I know, I didn't want to kill it. It was too cute. But adventure awaits. Cannot be halted. Wow, look at all the colors. What the hell? Oh, we could see the boat. Vibraindeer? Oh. Well, it's not a full brain, I suppose. It's just a singular cell. So having to work overtime all the time because it's just one cell, which is why I get all the headaches. New law. Mega Blaster, what's that? Oh, the conal attack. I feel like one thing I'm really having to adjust to is previously my, I guess, healer rotation. You don't really have much of a rotation, but what I would do is I would time my dot with when I would draw a card because the time matched up, so it meant I always had my dot out. But now that the cards have a different cooldown time, I believe? I think it has a different cooldown time anyway. And because I'm not having to use the cards right away and I can save them up for things, it's thrown me off and I keep forgetting to do the dot. Yeah, because it's got a 60-second cooldown, but the dot goes away after 30 seconds. Which, it's confused my brain a little bit. At the core of the moon isn't dense metal, it's Shiori's singular brain cell. it just floats in like a big empty sphere in the middle of the moon. I am hollow, you see. Bouncing around. Hits the walls at the side of my head. Every now and then a bit too hard and then I get a headache. That's what it is. Alright. Let's go. Hold on, I just wanna get everything for a second. The choke break. Okay. I'm done. Continue. we can pull more. Come on, Wicklamet. Come on. We can pull more. Be fine. See? There, he says.
Try this!
Surrounded by so many things. What have I done? I've become a toxic healer.
And again, always happen a little bit, I suppose.
Those times I pulled my friends into the hole of the map so they would die. Rescue. Just because it was funny. Guess I've been a little bit evil the whole time.
What did you just say? That I'm evil, basically.
True.
Ooh, treasure copper. Need loot.
Something that I need. Although I can give the casting one to...
Ugh.
Ew, no, not a bug.
Ugh.
Fine. Why does it have to look like that?
A long message.
That reminds me of two of my co-workers not long ago. They were working across each other and one of them fucked something up. My boss asked them how the hell that happened and I just told them that a singular brain cell they share was bouncing back and forth between them and was not with the co-worker that fucked up at the moment. I would be the co-worker that had no brain cell. That would be me in a work setting.
We mustn't hold back.
I do like that the cooldown of like placing a card on someone is really fast. It's you get it back like almost immediately. You can just spam these cards out. I do like that.
There.
Beating on the beasts has strengthened Poldeon's wings. This is new, right? The thing where they have it come up on what they're doing. New. Wait. No. Okay. 11 sickle? Is it gonna be lightning or something? Oh, there it is. You just said, oh, okay, and left. Just accepted it. Be aware of its adaptations. Feeding on someone to strengthen its siphoning forearms. I'm running. Raiders! Hi! Hi, Leo! I'm just doing the first dungeon. You played it for 14? Let's go! How far are you? The MSQ. Picture mounts it to 100? Damn! I've been very slow on that. I've been helping my friends get in through the queue times, so... I've not leveled very far on that. Oh! Okay, I live. But I will finish this, and then I'll be able to reach out a bit more. But thank you so much for the raid. And thank you for doing the shout out, Assume Ben. Play together sometime? I'd love to. Oh, you're in EU too? Oh my gosh. Yes, definitely. I'd love to play FF14 with more people. Oh, the sticker's so big in the chat. Huh? Oh, gigantify this emote. I've never seen that before. That's so cool. Oh. Look, grab me. Get away from me. Oh! Oh! I might have focused a bit too much on another mechanic that was going on and forgot about the other one. Hello? Yeah, I'm on Sagittarius. Well, at least that means I can read chat now. Alright, let me scroll up, see what I missed. Are you in Ragnarok? I used to be, actually. Ragnarok, I used to be on Cerberus, I think, first, and then I moved to Ragnarok, and now I'm on Sagittarius. But yeah. But I used to be. Radio sharing, gonna rest up, feel free to DM me whenever. Yeah, sure, thank you so much for the raid. Please go rest up and, yeah, thank you. Big Kara hang with Leo, that's okay, thank you so much. Honestly, do any push stream carry you need to do. Thank you again, and welcome in everybody. I guess I should introduce myself. Love your model and voice, oh thank you! Thank you. I think I sound a bit like a gremlin sometimes. But, yeah, I am Shiori Aika, and as you can tell, I like Final Fantasy XIV, but I love Final Fantasy VII as well. They're both equally my favorite. I finished Final Fantasy X this year, and I love that too. But yeah, I love Final Fantasy. I love simping with Final Fantasy men. If you would just, entertain me for a moment and look at this page. This is my beloved. This is also my other beloved. Yeah. But, anyways. Should have heard the voice she did for a certain cob of corn. I am. It was pure gremlin. Panda Tea World, nice to meet you too. Hello, Vicky saying hello everybody. Alright, I'm gonna try this fight again. Hopefully I'm not gonna get too distracted by other mechanics and die. I'm sure it'll be fine. It'll be fine. I assume, Leo was doing leveling today then, I assume? Really cool. I need to continue Pictomancer. I've been leveling that. After that, I'm gonna level Viper. I don't think anything's gonna replace my main, because I love Astrologian too much, but... I do want to level them, because they look really cool.
Hold still.
Hold up, when I died, why couldn't Alpino just res me? Hold up.
Oh! Okay. I live. Now where's it going? I can never remember which card is the one that makes healing more effective and which one gives mitigation. Let's get that. I will learn it eventually. Gotta give the Bugman one thing, he's got beautiful wings. That's true. And that they're really pretty with the way the light reflects off them.
Hold still.
Oh, I shouldn't have done that ability earlier when I didn't need to. Oh. The, Exaltation. I used that when there wasn't a tank buster. I just used it.
Try this.
Dying. Why is it so hard? I hate hot weather. When can winter come back? Firstly.
Fling me.
Stay in line here. Okay. Ah! Nope, nope, nope. Heal myself. Eee! Okay, okay. It's fine, it's fine. I live! I'm alive! Just leave the fridge open? The fridge is downstairs though, I don't think that's gonna do anything for me. I'll turn my fan on, as much as I don't want to. I love doing the trusks and just hearing the dialogue that they recorded for it. They're doing the battle. Ah!
I leave.
Why does it face my way? Video. I think I might have made it a bit hard for them to get away from each other then. Did it! Woo! I leveled up! I'm really, really over leveled right now. Ba 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 ba. Enhanced Swift Cast. Ooh. What do you have to see? Well, Coda has gotten ahead of us for now. That's the biggest bug I've ever seen. I hope Elise and Erinville are alright.
We did it.
Even though Thinkred and that got in our way. A blade? Samurai weapon.
I don't need the samurai weapon. Here's the button.
Huh. I mean, it's okay. Kinda looks like something out of, Monster Hunter, I suppose. The way it's got, like, the teeth on it. Right, I'm turning that fan on. I'm sorry if you can hear it. Let me know, and I will turn it off.
This is as far as we can go on foot, it seems. We'll have to head back and see about fixing the boat.
They fixed it!
Hey! Everyone all right?
If you didn't hear it before, it's probably fine. Yeah, I think it just, it confuses the filters on my mic a little bit, so every now and then
Little words that I say don't quite get caught very well.
the audio quality is kind of meh.
But it's okay.
I was worried we might not catch up to you. Those caverns you traversed were dug by the Yokui in their search for gold. Remnants of the excavations could be found throughout this region. While I appreciate the lesson, oh wise guide, we are
Landing this boat anytime soon.
Our river journey is almost over. For proof of that, you need only look ahead. The falls were impressive enough from a distance, but it's almost too much now. Yeesh.
Looks so cool.
Yes, amazing! Please let me off. Yeah, I thought this earlier, but she kind of reminds me of Natsu Dragoneel fairy tale every now and then, and the motion sickness is only adding to it. She's not exactly like him, but she does remind him every now and then. No, no more boats! It was like her enthusiasm for food, her distaste for travel and stuff. Are you? Oh, you're not alright. I should be surprised if she was. Even without the nausea, we're all spent. The trees, oh my god, the trees are so pretty. I know, it looks so good. Trees and like the grass and things, they really up the quality of those with the graphics update. There is a mountain shelter nearby, a resting spot for those who have ascended the stairs. I suggest we make use of it. That would be a welcome respite. Have you the strength for a long walk, Proclamant? We can rest along the way too. Damn it all! A promise is meant to lead from the front, not mule and moan like a sick kitten. Proclamant.
She's beating herself up too.
What about the grapes? We can check out the grapes later. Ignore me. It's the nausea talking. I'm fine. Really. Lead on. I'll follow.
Thank you for the outfit change. I might change the color back. I feel like I've had the emo hair for a while now.
Back to my true form.
Ignore. I read that one.
Ah! Bonk. Very well, but if I might say one thing. Just because you're a promise or a claimant to the throne doesn't mean you can't be seen to struggle. You needn't bear this burden alone. So please don't hesitate to talk to us. We're always willing to lend an ear. Yeah, just showing you have struggle or struggling, like you're in pain or whatever. It shows that she's, well, she's not human, but she's a real person. It's more healthy. People can relate to her more and want to cheer her on. Gotta have a healthy dose of bonks daily. I don't know if bonks are healthy. You see the burrs that appears in my head when you guys do it? A Kryl, Everyone's allowed to be weak sometimes. Leaning on others is a skill all leaders require. Yeah, I like that one. They need to be able to look to others and not just look to themselves, you know? You as well, Shiori? I've always believed this is my problem alone, but perhaps you have the right of it. Alright, I'll talk about things. Just give me a moment to collect my thoughts. Of course, as long as you need. In Germany, we say hits to the back of your head make you smarter. Well, I don't know if bonking my head's gonna make me smarter. If that one brain cell we were talking about is already bouncing about. Imagine what's happening when you're bonking my head. I feel like it's only gonna do more damage. But maybe it will make me smarter. Maybe that's what I need. Maybe. We can test it, I suppose. I feel like we've been testing it for a while now. We'll be waiting at the shelter when you're ready. I mean, it hasn't worked thus far, and she's been hit a lot. Yeah, it reminds me of that one stream. What was it? 43 bonks in one stream? 43, I think? It was like on cooldown, immediately clicked. We have a saying. I don't know how to read that, I'm very sorry. But it means stone in the bag and hit on the head with the bag. Roughly. Stone in the bag and hit on the head with the bag. So you're hitting my head with a rock in a bag? For good luck. Oh. I wonder how that originated. Saying. Twisting. Chocobo? Oh, this person's chocobo. Oh, I should summon a chocobo if I've got to do battles and get help level my chocobo with me. I've long felt that I could never tell anyone when I was confused or hurting. That admitting to weakness would bring shame to Papa's name. But if you say you're willing to listen, then there are things I'd like to talk about. Come on, let's catch up to the others. Let's go. We love some character development. You know what? I'm also gonna get my chocobo. I love the Titania barding so much. It's so cute. I wish I could fly. I saw someone tried to justify manslaughter. It was for good luck, I swear! Oh my god. Just tank it? I'm a healer, not a tank. I don't say just heal it. I can't heal myself if you've already bonked me to death. cozy spot for what Clementi could let her guard down. I know it can't be easy for her. This side of the region is so different from where the Hanu live. The striking colors of the vegetation alone. Right, it is very colorful. Oh wow, look at that pink tree there. Look. This place is called Many Fires for the constant stream of peddlers and travelers who make camp here after climbing the stairs. Oh, he's looking out for her. Look at him. Oh, get good. I'm a tank and I heal. Well, I mean, I can use some mitigation, I suppose. Just heal it. I said don't say just heal it. I guess I could try. I could try. But I don't know how well it will work if I'm already bonked and unconscious. Just take paracetamol. Let's take ibuprofen. Together. Now that I've decided to share, I feel so nervous. Just another headache. We should stop here for the night. I understand the desire to rush ahead, but we need to recuperate from our punishing river adventure. Let's settle in. We'll need a cook fire and there's meal preparation to be done. With a mild deformation of the cranium. Yeah, that will be fine.
I've been meaning to ask, but how does one become the adopted child of the Dawn Servant?
I was wondering about that.
I was but a ball of fuzz at the time, so I don't remember much. My earliest memories are of life in the palace. All I know is that I was born in Ikbrash, a village in Yaktel. But I've never bothered to return there. As far as I'm concerned, Ulul Jaja is my only parent.
I quite understand. I have no memories of my birth parents either.
Oh? I don't remember much about Kyle's family situation. I know about her grandfather a little bit.
For a while, I wanted to learn who they were. But over time, that curiosity waned. Galuf was my dear grandfather, and he was all I needed.
So our situations were quite similar. Even though Papa already had a trueborn son, he raised me and Kona with no less love.
No.
One time, I'd wandered off alone into the forest and gotten lost. Before I became a meal for some beast, Papa dropped everything and came to my rescue.
That sounds like something I would do. Get lost. Thank you for the follow, Jules. Oh, I just realized those follows earlier that I didn't. Panda T, follow, Bochi Mishu? Michu? Cute name. All those ways.
I was scared and sobbing and ready for a scolding. But the head of resolve praised me for surviving the ordeal. I did get my lecture from the head of reason, though. He went on and on about the dangers of the jungle and all the horrible ways I could have died.
I don't say they're the same person. It's just they got two heads, but it's kind of like she had two dads.
Growing up, Papa was kind and patient.
In a way.
But a tyrant when it came to training. Now, of course, I realize he was preparing me for my duties as a promise. For all the good it did. There's so much I failed to learn about my own country. Whether it's alpacas or Ihihana, I hardly know anything.
That's why you can learn on this trip.
I've lived such a sheltered life, yet convinced myself I understood Tural and its people. I don't have Kona's education, or Zoralja's strength. I'm all bluff and bravado. Not fit to bear my title.
She also knows way more than her brothers. Yeah, she doesn't recognize her strengths. Can't measure your worth by the success of others. Why do you want the throne? Well, we know why. She wants to keep the peace. She wants to continue a legacy of her father. Can't measure your worth by the success of others.
Don't compare myself to my siblings, you mean?
Yes.
I think I see what you're saying. My reasons for joining the contest have nothing to do with my brothers.
Yeah, we had that line option before. I guess that was the line she really needed to hear.
It's always been about the Turali and what I can do for them.
You said it yourself. How important it is to properly know something. To hear the voices of others, empathize with how they feel, and think how best to serve. In so doing, you'll come ever closer to being the person you wish to be.
I'm sorry, everyone. I've been a fool.
It's her dream for the country that's her biggest strength.
From this moment on, I'll stop trying to be the promise I'm not. I won't feign strength to hide my weaknesses.
Let's go.
Step by step, I'll learn all there is to know and love about Tulihyolal and my fellow Turali.
Moose piano. Yeah, I love the music. Final Fantasy 14.
Especially piano music.
It might not be the smoothest path, but it'll be a path of my own making. I will find a city of gold for all of us, along with the answers you seek about your grandfather, Kryl. I swear.
Let's go.
I appreciate it, Wooklamat. But you needn't take on that burden as well.
This is so wholesome. I can't.
Galuf Baldessian dedicated his life to protecting people from all manner of threats. As his granddaughter, I wouldn't wish to endanger others for the sake of a personal investigation. So let's just concentrate on winning the contest. We have a shared goal, and, if at all possible, I'd rather we enjoy the journey.
Hear, hear. We are companions on the same road, bound for the same destination. With our combined talents, nothing will stop us from reaching the Golden City.
Thank you. Thank you all. I am proud to call you my friends.
Aww. I'm proud to call you my friend. No. They might bicker, but he cares about her really.
Meanwhile, in the Second Promises camp.
Thank you. Thank you all. I am proud to call you my friends.
They were listening in.
They seem to be enjoying themselves. Are you sure you don't want to go and say a word to your sister?
Nay, there is no need for that. But what of you two? Wooklamat's allies are your comrades. It must feel strange to be rivals.
She's got his head in a book.
Helping you has made us rivals, aye. But we're not about to break into fisticuffs over it. Unless, of course, it is a matter of winning or losing the contest. Then I'll have no qualms about putting Alize on her rear.
Fan cred. That's so mean.
Despite our long history, never have I been given the chance to test myself against our companions. The thought stirreth within me a most unexpected sense of competition.
Of course you would say that. Urianger the betrayer. You've betrayed us how many times? Like 2, 3 times? Well, not really. They've all been fake betrayals, but yeah, it's happening again. All over again.
Lamachi has surrounded herself with distinguished figures indeed.
Lamachi.
One of the Studium's finest graduates. The head of the students of Bardessian.
Lamachi. Keep forgetting how to...
And then there's Eorzea's vaunted champion. If she's half the hero you say, then the odds are stacked against us.
There is no defeating me.
Not that I have any intention of bowing out. Our time in Urkelpacha only served to strengthen my resolve. We saw how a single storm cut off the alpaca roots and threw my people's lives into disarray. Such uncertainties are why I advocate for the adoption of Sharlayan innovations, that Tuli Yolal might know greater stability and prosperity. Our nation can change for the better, and I will be the man to change it.
Well, it's a start. I imagine your experiences on this journey, all the things you'll hear and feel and think, will help you refine that approach.
Hear, feel, think. He said the thing. He said the thing. That hurts my heart though often.
But to return to the subject of the rite, I'm a touch concerned by the condition for victory. The claimant who breaks the seal becomes Dawn Servant, not the one who performed the 7 feats first.
The would-be victor need only possess the 7 keystones.
Oh.
That is correct. As the contest wears on, we must brace ourselves for greater conflict.
Meanwhile, with the first promise, I sense that there's gonna be a lot of sabotaging going on. Gotta slow everybody down.
Your rivals still lag behind. The second and third promise may have recruited competent lackeys, but none compared to you. How can they hope to compete with the resilient sun? The only child ever sired by a two-head. Only the ignorant or foolish could fail to see that you were born to be Dawn's servant.
Such titles mean nothing.
Ah,
What was that reaction?
I neglected to mention. When I first heard the rumors that the contest involved the Golden City, I spoke in confidence with Gulul Jaja's inner circle. They all agreed on one thing.
No.
Whoever reaches the City of Gold will attain a power so great, it can dictate the course of history. If this power truly exists, then I humbly beg a fair share of it.
They're all power hungry, I see.
Time is passing,
Of course.
and I would put
Sense.
my plans in motion without delay. The useless tool is cast aside after all. And just so there is no
Surprised?
misunderstanding, you consent to this course, no matter who is made to suffer.
The hell?
In battle, everyone bleeds. The Dawn's promise is no exception. What better lesson to teach our people the folly of war?
Ugh, creepy. No, I don't like the way the eyes moved at different times.
I don't like that. I don't like that. Earlier with that cool chat, we've had a lot of these meanwhiles. This is happen. Oh, he found the bug we killed.
I was hoping for a good scrap, but this bloated sack of bile was no challenge at all.
Oh, there's another one. He killed.
I wonder if the house cat is dead yet.
Man's never heard of a book, I see. You want to teach them about war? Have you considered an actual lesson? Yeah. We could bring people that have lived through the war and have them talk about it. And not shy away from details.
To lose a plaything, but we'd still have 2 more.
Be frank with what it was actually like, you know?
If I may ask, Chosen One, what are your plans for Tuliolal after you take the throne?
Plans? What makes you think we care about all that?
What?
We care only about the contest and proving our superiority.
Sounds like to me he doesn't actually care about being door servant, he just wants to prove himself. He doesn't actually care about ruling. He just wants to show that he's strong. It's an inferiority complex he's dealing with right now.
That would surely please Mother and Father. Yes, and when we become Dawn's servant, we'll drive out the weakling masses and invite our kin to live in the city. Fine idea! Our family deserves better than that rotten jungle. Back to it then. We must catch up to that one-headed pretender and remind him of the natural order.
Mummy and daddy issues, I knew it. Yeah, he's proving himself in a very cowardly way. He's trying to make the others weaker or put them at a disadvantage in a way in order to give himself an advantage.
I made it.
He doesn't have faith in himself to actually be able to achieve anything, I don't think.
I thought we were missing someone. Where have you been?
Oh, I feared I was done for when I fell from the boat. Yet, somehow I made it.
I love this guy's voice.
Oh, my arms, I can barely lift them. If I could just rest a moment.
Uh-oh, nope. You just showed weakness. He's gonna...
You expect us to wait for you? Those who can't keep up will be left behind. My brother has spoken. March, or be fodder for the beasts.
But I followed the teachings. Everything I've done, everything I've sacrificed, all has been for the blessed seedlings. Wait. Don't leave me behind! I'm begging you!
He's an ass. Oh no. Oh no. What the hell? I turn around and I'm bold. No! Why? Keep the hydrant. I guess we bold with you. Please. Your hair is forfeit. God no, there's no way in hell I'm gonna forgive that dude. He crushed my tacos. He just left that guy behind? Well. Well, I shall continue as Bold Ori. I have some small experience with the pressures of leadership. and crumbling beneath its weight, as you well know. Oh, Alpha, no! You're not meant to attack me right now in the fields. Poor Alpha, no. I am very much aware you struggled. The, what are they called? The crystalline braves or something? Jimmy's talking about that. If anything good can be said to have come from my failures, I hope it's that my capacity to help others avoid similar mistakes. The bonks hit harder now. You want him to step on a mine? Now I want to beat him personally. And it'd be even funnier because I'm a healer, and yet I beat him up. Oh, I want to use rescue and pull him like through the hole on a map or something. It doesn't matter if Wuklamut's scared of the alpacas or gets sick on boats. It doesn't change who she is and what she means to her people. I'm glad we could take a moment to talk things through. Wuklamut seems much happier for it. It's good to see Wuklamut more sure of herself. It is good. Just glitch him through the floor. Being able to say those things has brought me such relief. It's like a stone has been lifted off my chest. I could take a full breath at last. I don't want to encumber myself like that again. I want to be better. I will be better. For myself and for my people. Oh, it's telling me I can enter the thingy with NPCs. Got a weapon? 655. Isn't my weapon 660? Okay, we're not quite getting at item levels better than my stuff yet, but we're getting there. We're getting there soon. The Moblin settlement of Irvinshire is not far from here, but be warned, the road we'll be taking is a favorite hunting ground for bandits. With the stairs currently impassable, there'll be fewer travelers, meaning the brigands will be desperate for victims to ambush. Although considering present company, I suppose my concern is unwarranted. Bandits on the road? What have Zoralja and the Landsguard been doing? Seems to me that seems it's up to me to restore order to the area. Very happy-go-lucky right now. And off she goes again. For now, we'll head west and aim for the bank of the second river. This is level 91 quest? Oh, 92! Okay, cool. We're going places. Oh, alpaca. Still 2 levels ahead, yeah. Probably a good thing. It means I'm not gonna have any issues. I don't know if there would be, but just in case, it means I won't have any issues with, like, being under-leveled for a trial or something. Hopefully. And I might need to go into some trials and roulettes and things as healer to help friends that are leveling Cryptomancer and Viper so we can get through the queue times faster. Might have to do some more of that. Oh, I see. This is the river which feeds the waterfalls above Okanu. Again and again, I'm struck by the majesty of the falls. It is difficult to comprehend the sheer volume of water this natural wonder produces. Big! Wait, is the water going backwards? Or for a second it kind of looked like it was going backwards, but... I felt eyes on us several times as we made our way here, though they soon seemed to lose interest. Oh? The bandits' lair is said to be somewhere near here, but I'd prefer we avoid seeking out trouble. Well, where are these bandits? Apparently they're not foolish enough to attack a party of this size. Irvinshire is just a little further ahead, on the opposite bank of Miakabaksoma? But let's remain vigilant all the time. We'll see. The hair is back. Yes, finally. Blood.
Is that an ether current, honestly?
If I get all of those plus 2 quests that give me current points or whatever, then I'll be able to fly here. Be good. Yep, I'm gonna have to go through and collect all the ether currents at some point. On mission. I wonder where the in case anyone remembers, I've done quite a few streams on F14 where I'm doing treasure maps with Bibi in that. There should be brand new treasure maps for this expansion in these new areas. So I'll have to look into what areas we can gather those. And then we can do some more treasure maps. So this is Avonshire. Not another claimant in sight. Does that mean we're ahead or behind? Even as Hanu Hanu culture is distinct from the Vanu, Goblin society has developed quite differently to that of their goblin cousins. Goodness me, it's like the entire village is made of pottery. There it is. Looks so... This just looks so completely different to the other area. They've got so... The imagination that goes into these games. I love it. Let me talk to Erinville. This is it, the village where the Lay of Pots and the Tuliolal saga took place. Avonshire, Idleshire. Might the similarity of cultural might be a cultural inclination.
Inclination?
Similarity be a cultural inclination. The settlements themselves couldn't be more different though. This shire appears custom built to resemble pots, while the other is a repurposed town. Oh, hi! Welcome to Avonshire. Do I have the pleasure of a happy greeting from the third promise and her retinue? That's us. We're looking for the Dawn 7 Selector, if you happen to know who that is.
We are exchanging tongue flaps of her right now. Redragon is the elector you seek.
Oh, that's helpful. We can cut straight to the performing the feat.
As much as Redarog would like to do that, we have a much more pressing worry. The storm which hit our village shattered the cliffs and dropped rocks on our
brain cases. Many help hands brain cases?
Many help hands for the post-Potsworn were injured. This is no time for feats and mental tests.
Maybe I should put my brain in the case. I'm sorry to hear that. After learning what the storm did to these stairs, I feared you'd been caught in its path. Not to change the subject, but what are the Potsworn? Goldsmiths are contracted to work with the Moblins. Word comes from the pot-like workshops that are where they practice their craft. All one selenite. Yeah. If I keep it in a case, then I'll know where it is, and I won't lose it. Hopefully. The Moblins provide these Potsworn with tools, materials, living quarters, everything the artisans could possibly need. This allows them to concentrate on producing what is widely known as the finest gold and metalwork in Tyrell. This is unacceptable! I was promised no distractions. If this is the best they can offer, I should have never left watching Miku Miku. Miki? Miku Miku? Miku Miku. Call me Miku. You see? The pots won't desert us. Without enough healthy help hands, we are failing to uphold our side of the pot pact. Should all potsworn leave, Elvenshire will be grinded to a halt. We have to do something, and do it soon. Then let us stand in for the injured helpers. It would give us the chance to learn more about your people and your village. And if it brings us closer to beginning the feat, then all the better. This isn't strictly part of the contest, so don't feel obligated to join in. Take a rest while you can. I could use a nap, or of course I'll help. Of course I'll help. I was hoping you'd say that. I actually wasn't sure I could do this on my own. We'll all help. I doubt any of us would just sit around and watch. We'll take every help hand we can get. Rodirog truth swears that once the Potsworn have their perfect workshops again, we'll commence the feat with all haste. The moon never sleeps. That's right. Sleep is for the weak. I stay up all the time. Never sleep. You and the third promise can assist Helphand Rakarok. You, of the four, follow Redirock, and there are other help hands in need of hand lending. Only caffeine and adventures. Yes. You'd forget the code for the code lock on the case? Ah. No, I can write it on a post-it note and leave it somewhere as long as I don't lose the post-it note. Fine. Or someone steals the post-it note and then steals my brain cell. That might be bad. I'll be careful. I really appreciate you pitching in. You forget where it is. I meant what I said at many fires. There'll be no more feigning strength. No more playing at the invincible promise. And if there's one thing I've learned on this journey, it's how practiced you are at aiding those in need. And I mean to make the most of having such an incredible mentor at my side. Mentor? I'm a mentor? I was just helping. Now let's find this Rakarok fellow and see what we can do for him. How Shiori is Aika? I'm a Shiori out of Aikas. That's fine. Or maybe an Aika out of Shiori. I don't know. I'm doing okay. How are you? I'm gonna close my window before the midgies start coming in. There we go. Did she mean to say Mentos? 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 I know. Did I? Alright. Tune to this ether, right? I think. Did I tune to this? No, I did not. Instead of mentor? Oh. To midgies is a type of bug. I think we're all referring to different things right now. Can I repair my gear? I think I found our help hand. First, we'll solve this problem for the moblins. Then we'll see about completing their feat. Rakarok can't meet his obligations without more help hands. The pot pact is broken and the pots are emptying. You come to aid Rakarok? Rakarok accepts your hand lending with joyous field smiles. If we can offer the Potsworn that promise good living, we might save the day yet. Whatever you need. Alright, let's see. How does this weapon look? Ooh, I don't hate it. but the item level's not as good as what I have. Another gear coffer? Huh. For another chest piece. What Ragnarok needs is for new help hands to create good living for Potswan Kahi. Oh no, pray for me? Why? Several cutscenes will play in sequence. No! Hopefully they're happy cutscenes. You know, it's not always a sequence of bad. You know, it can be good. Just a little traumatizing reading that message. The help hand assigned to Kahi was hurt during the rock rain. So Ragnarok so Ragnarok took over, but he knows nothing of Kahi. Are you quite far ahead of me then? By the way? So I think you've been playing since earlier today, right? What does Kahi want? I am? Ooh. Hope you have fun. What does Kahi need? Help hands do not bother the Potswan with the straight asks. Our job is to observe and anticipate, to prepare things with guess think. Please guess think with Ragnarok. Find out what Kahi is lacking so we can provide it. You can count on us. Can't check what level quest I'm on right now because of the cutscenes, but I'll let you know soon. Okay. This is where Kahi works, is it? Let's take a peek inside then. Well, hi! That must be Kahi. It'd be a lot quicker if we could just talk to him, but that's not the way they do things around here, apparently. We'll have to leave him be and try our hand at some guess think. Inspect the workshop. You may move the camera as well as zoom in and out. Okay. One of these things. Only crafting. So. He has no shortage of crafting materials. Okay. There must be something else he's missing. Oh, it's worn. Those tools are looking pretty worn down. Maybe it's time for some new ones. He must be boiling sitting so close to the furnace. There's no airflow to speak of. How could one work with that stifling heat? So he needs new tools, and he needs a fan. And he needs to eat. He's barely touched his meal. That dish is meant to be eaten hot while it loses its savor. Put the gold bars with cheese for a second. Right, after taking a good look, I think I have an idea of what Kahi might want to improve his working conditions. Let's head back outside and talk to Ragnarok. Major observations? What did you guys think? First off, I noticed Kahi hasn't touched his food, and an empty belly can't be good for his concentration. Maybe the cooking isn't to his liking. But our food is very mouth-pleasing. Why wouldn't he want to eat it? Ah, but Ragnarok is sure of nothing when it comes to Kahi's tastes. I can help you with that. My brother Kona is also a Hetsaro, and while everyone has their personal preferences, there are some they tend to share. Like an aversion to piping hot dishes. If it was brought to him like that, Kahi probably wouldn't have been able to eat it until it cooled down. And by the time he came back to it, he might have found it cold and unappetizing. The simplest solution is to serve dishes that taste good no matter the temperature. Ragnarok would never have thought of that. Would the fur promise mind explaining these things to our cook? Not at all, but I don't think that was the only reason Kahi couldn't concentrate. Hetsar homeland is hot and dry, but even Kahi seemed to be suffering in the front of that furnace. Is there any way you could cool them down in the workshop? Oh, we could try some drafty shard. It'll make a lovely breeze. Do you know where we can get one of those? You can gather them from the Shoals of No Return. There are many boats there, abandoned by those who gave up their search for the Golden City. So we salvage them from wrecks. Can you handle that for us, Shiori?
I can do that.
Oh, and one more thing. From what I could tell, Kahi's files and saws and things were very worn down. Maybe a new set of tools is in order. Ah, Rakarok is too preoccupied with stocking materials. A serious oversight with which he will rectify. Supplying good tools for a good living is a help-hand's responsibility. Then we have a lot of work to do. We can meet back here when our tasks are done. The Shoals of No Return are past the crags. Through a tunnel southeast of here, you'll be able to spot the passage just outside the village. Alright. Time to get the loot. Time to get it all. Got through here. Oh, the music here is funny. Oh, Pancred? Hold on. You're Shiori, aren't you? What brings you out here? Ah, an issue with caring for the potsworn? When they approached me with the same problem, I suggested they commission artisans to Charlian instead. The quality of craftsmanship would be guaranteed, after all. However, the Moblins did not care for the idea. Surely it would be more effective to engage in a uniformly trained collective. I cannot understand the fixation on individual contracts. Perhaps the custom will make more sense once we begin the feat of pops. Until then, we've been deemed unfit to assist in the matter of help hands, and are instead tasked with tending the injured. We're on our way back from procuring herbs for Urianger, in fact. Settlements in Kozama-uka, too, have been isolated by the storm's destruction. What would have become of the wounded had we not found the way here? Should I become Dawntrail, one of my first acts would be to establish reliable trade routes to the capital. Then I imagine how good we can achieve. When I imagined how much good we can achieve with Charlian technology. My apologies. I have much to consider. If you will excuse us. We'll meet again soon, I'm sure. Take care, Shiori. Sacred! No! Don't betray me! Come back! Listen. You spot a tunnel opening. Head through the passage to the Shoals of No Return and recover the drafty shard. Stab the trader for— I don't want to kill him. Bankret's hot. I wouldn't do that. I would just sit there and cry as he betrays me.
Is that an ether current?
Please leave me alone, Mobile. Damn, Simpiori. Always Simpiori. This crystalline shard is faintly warm to the touch. It does not appear to be the wind crystal you seek. Huh. But over here then. Crystalline shard feels damp in your hand. It does not appear to be the wind crystal. So it's probably a green crystal, right? Usually wind in this game is represented by the green. Aha! No shit, it's damp, it's in the water. Alright, I got it. I suppose the crystal itself is like damp, regardless, I suppose. Like absorbs the water a lot, maybe. Water crystal. Hello. Is that a cool breeze rock fields? Yes. Draft shard. Yes, thank you for finding a drafty shard. Rakarok will add it to the new set of tools he bought. And I come bearing good food tidings. The cook has prepared a feast fit for the most discerning Petsaro and is on his way even as we speak. Let's go in and see what Kahi thinks of our efforts. Oh, munch munch. Crunch crunch. I was wondering what occasion called for me to receive so many visitors. A fine meal, new tools, and a welcome source of cool air. Now I remember why I signed to a pot pact. I'm grateful for your kind considerations. Allow me a moment or two and I'll reciprocate with a piece worthy of a potswan. I recognize that sound effect. It's the crafting sound. Crafting folks. What is that? An oil lamp. Oh, to brighten the halls of Valok Shunsa. Craftsmanship satisfies the Evanshire's reputation for quality, I trust. Such luster, such bright brilliance. Truly a gift fit for the Dawn Servant. I'm glad you like it. Considering the time I've wasted till now, I hope to continue crafting at this improved pace. I have a contract to fulfill after all. Well, of course, the lad crafts. It's just, I recognize the sound, never used it. Forgive my interruption. Lavity, I am told the Elector has deemed the crisis past, and is prepared to take us with the feet. That's great news, thank you for letting me know. I'm glad they kept the like fetch quest stuff short. I was worried that we were gonna be here for like a while helping a whole bunch of crafters get their stuff. They kept it short, but it's good. It's not, you know, a lot of people thought this expansion, because it's a new start for the story, because we finished a huge chapter that's of like the main overarching story that was covering Realm Reborn to Endwalker. People thought this was gonna be like Realm Reborn, but it's much better. There is a lot of that sort of stuff. It's very chill so far, but it's good. It's good. So this is the craft of a potswan. It is indeed a masterful piece. Thank you for your words of praise, Second Promise. I drew inspiration from Kozama Uka's natural beauty. I sought to capture it in my work. I wondered why the Moblins would not simply build a workshop in the city, and now I have my answer. Even Charlie and Goldsmiths could not easily replicate such exquisite artistry. One cannot create great things if one lacks creative impetus. Tuliolal, fortunately, does not want for inspiration. Anyone wishing to learn the basics of a craft would do well to study it here. I was raised among Hetsaru, who are more traditional than most, and the shared ingenuity of Tural's various peoples was eye-opening. He doesn't sound very fond of this. You lived as a traditional Hetsaru? I have few fond memories of nomadic life. You know, this is where the echo would be quite handy, if we could still do that. Can we still do that? I don't know. We don't get it very much. Rock is very grateful to you. Thank you both for your hard work and clever guessing. When it comes to help handing, knowing the Potsworn really is important. Well, that's true for pretty much everyone you meet. It's a lesson I have drummed into me several times already on this journey. Alright, let's see what this outfit looks like. Well, it's something. It sure is something. I don't know. I don't know if I like it. I do like the lamp on it. The lamp I like. Maybe it look better if I dye it. Okay, it looks better dyed. It looks better dyed. Okay, I like it more dyed. Need to make space for things. You know, I made space in here before stream, but before Dawntrail. Turns out I did not make much space, did I? I underestimated how much gear I'd be gifted. The Elector bids the claimants assemble in the large building to the west side of the village. I'll head over after finding Fankred and Oriange. I also ran into the Lvl twins on the way here. I took the liberty of directing them to the venue. We're rivals. It's not his job to make sure I know how the feat is starting. But even now, he's still conscientious? Word to a fault. Anyway, let's not keep the Red Deer Rug waiting. He has a sense of morals, which is good. He seems to have a bad connection and relationship issues with tradition. Sounds like he's from a very traditional family, and maybe they weren't great, judging by his reaction a moment ago. I thought everyone would be here by now. Red Rock thanks you for assisting Help Hand in Rock. She will announce the feat once the other claimants arrive, so please be patient a little while longer. I'm happy to report that we were able to convince one of the Potsworn to stay. How did you fare? So you managed to do the same. Splendid. Not this guy. Welcome to Evanshire. For his promise, we support your plans for salt crossings and the new Potsworn they will bring. Yeah. You just walk past him. You're not even acknowledging them. Hail the mighty Zoralja. He cleared many piles of rockfall as if they were pebblestones. The resilient son for Dawn Servant. Zoralja was clearing falling rocks? I'm surprised he would volunteer this time for anything unrelated to the contest. I suppose in a way it was related. It was the only thing to get the contest to actually go forth. Well, well, we meet again. The reading is getting worse and worse again. The names of these characters, the potsworn things. My brain cannot... I cannot read them. Not. Just in time for the feat to begin. I'll bet he was already here, laying low while the rest of us did all the work. I didn't even say worse. I know, he said whoosh and whoosh. He said in Ubu speak.
The winding was getting whoosh and whoosh again.
Claimants, your attention please. Yesh. As Ridderrock has explained, many of our portsmen left for the following storm. Left us following the storm. The precious metalwork crafted by those artisans bring in much jingly shine from across the salt. Should our stream of trade goods dry up, Irvingshire will suffer. Tuliolol merchants will suffer. So Ridderrock sets you this feat. Each of you are to find one clever hand goldsmith to bring back here to us. So we're to recruit new potsworn? Makes sense for the feat of pots. Calling this a feat does not justify taking advantage of the claimants and their influence. How does finding workers for you demonstrate their worthiness for the throne? You are free to refuse Ridderrock's request. She will be happy to inform the Dawn Servant of Zeraljar's disqualification. Nice. The right is a means to an end. The steps we take to get there are not important. Then, Ridderrock declares the feat of pots begun. But remember, a pot pact must be agreed to willingly. No grab snatching or deceitful tongue flaps. The Elector said nothing of taking a willing artisan from a rival.
What the hell?
But since when was this guy here? This is a different person. Where did you get here? Which is exactly what we should do. Oh, you want to take it from him? I mean, go ahead. A fine suggestion, brother. I'm glad you think so, brother. Come, let us lay our plans. Oh, they heard that. Oh, they didn't hear it, but they know he's up to something. That nasty brute is up to something. Aye, he may seek to delay us again, as he did in the river. We can but remain vigilant while we plot our course. What do you think, Wocklamat? Have you any candidates in mind to satisfy this feat? I know some artisans amongst my supporters, but they're all in their twilight years. I couldn't ask them to give up the comforts of Teolal to live in this remote village, no matter how beautiful the scenery. Meanwhile, Kona probably has 100 young craftspeople to choose from. Not that I'm comparing us, you understand. It's just a statement of fact. I suppose we could try asking around Wachu Mickey Mickey. That was cute, the way she was looking around then, the animation, I love it. That seems a logical place to start. Back to Tuliolal it is. Wait, does that mean we have to take the boat again? No, I can't do it. I can't stomach another boat ride. You can teleport, can't you? You said I should share my burdens, so I will speak plainly. The truth is, I get really, really sick on boats. We realized. We noticed. Wocklamat, this is hardly news. But it was brave of you to admit. In any case, we won't be fighting the current this time. Heading downriver will be much smoother. We do have to head back there. It will? Are you sure? This water, like, pulling in her eye. She's on the verge of tears. I'm positive. Loosely. Literally looks like that emote Sora. The most pathetic little meow meow. Oh no. I want to hear if the others have any tales of the journey. What obstacle will cool Jaja throw at us next? Or will they try something more direct? Wicklamat suffers from terrible bouts of seasickness. I wish I had a spell or something that could ease her nausea. Did we mention the potsworn in our care required a constant stream of encouragement in order to craft? The four of us must have chanted the same cheer dozens, if not hundreds of times. Erinville was scolded more than once for not cheering loudly enough. Oh, what? We procured the many unusual items for clients, but meeting the personalized needs of potsworn is not an experience I'd care to repeat. No, look at my rat is gonna say hi to Erinville. My rat. I need a moment upriver or downriver. Who? Katamu is too rough for me. The nausea is a bit more bearable now that I've stopped trying to hide it, but I'd rather not set foot on a boat if I can help it. Alright, I think I'm ready. Let's see Master Rupley. See if Master Rupley can recruit a potsworn. Hang in there. Wicklamat, hang in there. Can I jump in the water? We once met a very kind, brave corn here. Yes, we did. Yeah, I miss him. Greetings, Furred Promise. What brings you back to what's you Mickey? You've not tripped your axe again, have you? No, Master Rockley. Actually, I have a favor to ask. Oh. Not again! No! You know what? Before stream, I was thinking to myself, you know, old Ori doesn't get redeemed very often. Maybe I did set it too high. Maybe I should lessen it. It's not getting lessened anymore, y'all. I think it's at the perfect price. I did lessen. I did, but I was thinking of lessening it more. I think it was at 10,000 before, wasn't it? It was a while ago when I lessened it. So what do you think? Do you know any craftsmen who might be interested? Get some bullion. Filching my artisans to the moblins, eh? Well, seeing as it's the third promise week of the request, I'm willing to look the other way if one of them decides to take you up on the offer. Only, I can't think of a suitable candidate off the top of my head. Who do I know with a mastery of goldsmithing? I would also have no qualms about relocating to Earthenshire. The Eosian goldsmith, what about him? What about the Elizin man who just started working? Basically both the same bit of dialogue. You mean that lad? He said he was employed at some fancy jewelry store across the salt. Level 94 quest is where you're at. Oh, okay. I think I'm at the level 90. Considering the distance he's already come, I'd like to think he wouldn't mind moving a little up the river. That said, he's only just got himself a new job. Is it too soon to ask him to sign a pot pact? There's no harm in making the offer. Once he hears how well the potsworn are treated, he may even jump at the chance. Either way, you won't find that lad at his workbench at this hour. He's finished for the day, probably enjoying a meal over at Jabaliatai. Then maybe we should go and talk to him, just you and me. Since he knows us, wouldn't want him to feel intimidated by having to deal with a crowd of new faces. The two of us can handle this. Take a rest at the cabins if you like. Okay, Resgu. For the lurk. How are you, Fubi? Good to see you. Are you calling him that lad? Because I don't know how to say his name. So we have dubbed him that lad. Alright, let's go and see a man about a pot. It's just Fontaine. I don't know. I don't know. Fontaine. Yeah. My brain. Fontaine. I guess I can do Fontaine. Yeah? Something okay. I'm on the roof. Oh, I am standing on the seat. I finally told him to walk Lamette. Oh, Shiori, you're here too. The third promise said she wanted to chat. I've just finished eating, so shall we find a quiet spot outside? The last time we talked on this beach, you were in a miserable state. Yes, I was, wasn't I? A lost soul, until the two of you came along and helped me rediscover my purpose. My new place of employment has been most welcoming, and for the first time in a long time, I feel content with my lot in life. That's wonderful. So what is it you wanted to discuss? Well, it's hard to ask this right after you settled in. I'm looking for someone to become a pot swan. I've heard my new colleagues mention the term. That's when an artisan signs a contract to work with moblins, isn't it? But you're not a moblin. I'm not sure I understand. As for the feat and the right of succession, I need to bring a new pot swan to Evanshire. So that's the way of it. We'd barely met, and after pushing you to work at Washu Meki, I'm now demanding you throw that away and sign a pot pact instead. It's a selfish request, I know. I have something to tell you for a promise. The other day, I completed the necessary procedures for immigration. I'm pleased to say I'm now an official subject of Tuliyola. I've since endeavored to learn what I can about my new nation, beginning with the right of succession and its claimants, including you, of course. Now you will recall it was my father's example which led me to pursue goldsmithing. He was at East End when Garlean forces laid siege to that settlement, and in the ensuing chaos, he was slain. War took him from me in an instant. The man I loved and admired, I never wished to see such a loss again. And so, as much as I'm indebted to you for turning my life around, it is as a fellow peace-loving Tuliolan that I want you to win the throne. If I can help you achieve that by signing a pot pact, then I shall gladly do so. Fonjintane. Thank you. Freaking damn, this got emotional quickly. Welcome to Final Fantasy XIV. Yep. I shall return to Master Repult abruptly and inform him of my decision. I think while she might not have as many supporters as other people, her supporters are probably the most steadfast in their support for her than anyone else. They're the most reliable to forever believe in her. They're not gonna suddenly change their mind and be like, yeah, I want war. It's gonna be very hard to change their mind if they're so against war and stuff. Yeah, Ben told me how to say Fontaine, but Fontaine is confusing my brain. Fontaine. Yes. That lad. Allow me. I'm the reason you're leaving, so I should be the one to deliver the news. Fontaine. Right? Guys, I honestly, I don't think we're gonna see much of this lad. Okay? He's called Lad. Perhaps you remember me. Brooke Evu, owner of Jabalia of Tai? I'd like a word if you don't mind. You're War Clement's ally from across the Salt, right? And a hero of some renown too, if the gossip's to be believed. Well, as it so happens, I could use some heroic help. It doesn't need to be right now, but could you come by when you have a spare moment? Much appreciated. I'll be waiting for you at my shop then. Will I get free tacos? You can now gain access to role quests. Oh, I see. Speak with Brooke Evu at Shabalia of Tai and pursue new adventures as you progress through the rites of succession. Oh, the role quest. I'll accept this quest, but maybe I shouldn't. Maybe I should just do this later. I might do that after MSQ. I feel like I want to focus on MSQ first. Yeah. I'm sure they'll be fine. Role quest is level gated anyways? Ah. Well, I don't think there's much worth in me doing it until post MSQ anyways. I mean, I could do it with MSQ, but I don't really want to stop doing it. Or maybe I'll do it off stream. But right now I want to just do the main story. Master Ropley, I'm sorry to have to tell you this, but Tane. He's a lad. The lad has agreed to sign the Pot Pact, yes? While it is a shame to lose a capable goldsmith, to have one of our own handpicked to serve the fair promise is a great honor for what you make. Bruh. I don't care. I don't care. He's just that lad, okay? You're saying it correctly? Oh. He's still that lad. I don't care. I'll just level up first, do the whole role quest at once. Yeah, that's a good idea. I appreciate your understanding. Accept defeat. Of course, if you happen to know other talented artisans, regardless of their expertise, I hope you send them my way. It could even be yourself if you're so inclined. I'll keep that in mind. I assume this person might have some quests for crafters. I have a quest line for that point, if not already. Though my time here was brief, I will not forget your kindness, Master Ropley. I am blessed to have these workshops be my first home in Tulliola. Come back to us if the moblins cut you loose. You'll always have a job at Wachumeki. I expect you'll want to leave for Irvinshire as soon as possible. I'll go and pack my things. What became of Bonjintain? Were you able to find him? I'm saying it right. But I don't know. It feels wrong. I don't know why, but the way I say his name feels wrong. The lad. We did, and the lad has agreed to become a potsworn. We'll leave when he's ready, and you still have a little time. Splendid. We shall meet you anon. That's the word that Sephiroth likes. Splendid. I had plenty of reasons to win the contest, but now I have one more. Bonjintain's putting his faith in me, and I can't let him down. Won't let him down. Legs! I have legs! Oh, this guy does the deliveries. Okay. A father first. Right then, I have some things to take care of at the palace. Well, you can pass the time however you'd like. I'd suggest you head back to the cabins. After all, even heroes need to rest. We still have a big journey ahead of us. I think I'm gonna head to the quest location, and then I will take a quick break to go have some food. I'm just gonna have something light. I had a big meal for lunch. And then we can continue for a bit. So I don't want to stop yet. I want to keep going. I don't want to end. It's so far. Oh, I'm gonna use the Ethernet. Okay. Well then. I'm gonna go get something small to eat. And then I can refresh my brain, get a cold drink, and then we will continue. So probably won't be more than 15 minutes. Yeah, I'll make it quick. See ya! Yeah, sorry to have another break, but well, not another way. This is my only break I've done today, actually. I'm not sorry. I'm taking a break. Refresh the brain cell, I shall. Have a nice dinner. Thank you. See you guys soon. I will play some Final Fantasy tunes in the background. Not that one, weird. There we go. Okay, see you guys soon. And a milk. I had some yummy toast. I've got a cold glass of water. I am ready to continue. Thank you for waiting, everybody. Alright. It is already 9 PM for me somehow. The time flies by on stream playing this game. Crazy. Probably go for another hour and a bit, maybe? See. Depends how invested I get. Alright. Welcome back, madame. You had a Landsguard messenger most anxiously waiting your return. Shiori of the Birds promises entourage. I'm looking out all over the city for you. The Dawn servant summons you to the palace. You are to present yourself to the gate guard stationed outside some perch at your earliest convenience. Oh, and one more thing. You are not to mention this visit to Waclamat. I'm not to mention it to her. I don't like the idea of keeping secrets from me. I don't know about that one, Chief. Oh wait, no, there was a crystal closer. Forgot. Oh yeah, thank you for reminding me. Narito. Unpet message. You. Cool. He's just gigantic. And again, I guess he is rather cool. This is music though. That's never a good sign. When they're glowing like that, that means there's a battle. Hello? The Dawn servant awaits you within. While I was not informed of the reason for your audience, in terms of attire, I would suggest full battle regalia. Okay, battle regalia. I mean, what I have is probably fine. I suppose. Oh, you're here? Uh oh. Yeah, I'll keep this up. Okay, here we go. Oh, didn't he say he wanted to fight me? Wanted to challenge me to a battle or something? He said that a while ago. Okay, this place is huge.
Forgive me this sudden summons. When I learned my daughter's champion was back in the city, I couldn't resist the opportunity.
I'm just a healer, mama. Yeah, the dungeon you did was so nice. Ooh, looking forward to it. But you want to fight me here? God. Okay. I wonder what music goes into this. And the smirk.
And they call me head of resolve for good reason. Old as I am, I have not lost a battle worthy of the name since the day I took the throne. And I've been craving a proper challenge. The Lance Wilter, Estinian, he fought well enough, but our bout was ended before a victor could be decided.
You should turn up the BGM. We'll see how loud it is when we get to it.
Gossip,
You are a warrior of renown in your homeland.
I sure am.
Yet I wonder, with all your deeds done and victories won, are you warrior enough to stand against me?
I sure am, even though I'm just a healer.
Why don't we find out? So long as neither of us gets too carried away, I'm not interested in fighting you.
Why don't we find out?
We'll zoom in.
A spirited answer. Why not indeed?
Oh, they're playing the music.
The battle rages upon me. I'll stop short of killing you, of course. But expect no other mercies. Come! Ready your arms and show me the truth of the tales.
Gets out heal weapon. We're turning it up. Actually, it's gonna get louder once I'm in the fight, isn't it? No? Louder? Louder? Okay. Let's go!
Give it your all! I want to fight to remember! Let's test the waters.
I want to turn it up louder.
They didn't even blink. Have you ever fought a viper? Ha!
A viper?
Let's see how you handle this.
Oh, holy crap. So here is fine? Oh.
The spearman did not lie. Very well then.
I turned it up quite a bit, by the way.
Resolve them with some kingdom.
Well, the lighting there.
All right.
Huh? Oh, does his other head help? I see you picked up the Way of Viper, he said for you. Oh my gosh, that's so cool. I'm running! Leave me alone!
Ha! Did you think you had my mission?
I hope I do.
This! Still holding up?
Haha!
We're far from finished.
What is that? There's more of it? Fancy blade work. Oh. Oh! That confuses me a little bit. Another one?
You fight well indeed.
I think here might be okay. Ow, it was not okay. It was not okay. Ah, it was not okay. Ah! I goofed up completely. The freaking disco mixed with Wish McFly should work, but it does. I forgot my dot. Oh, I moved just in time for that. Oh, it was far enough to get fucking hit. Okay. This song's so good. I'm loving the mechanics of this fight, it's so fun. I want to replay this. I did it.
You really are formidable.
Why, thank you. I love this bit of the song. Bam, bam, bam.
Now we'll see what you're truly
What?
made of.
Oh, I didn't realize it went to that one first. Holy crap! I'm clicking, I'm clicking! Okay. Can I move?
You've shown me more than enough.
That was terrifying.
brought my full strength to bear against opponents before, but you are the first to withstand it. Even with my head of reason asleep, I never expected you to give me so much trouble.
This moment had me so hyped this afternoon. Yeah, it is so hype, and I don't blame you. Oh my god. I was like, yo, he's beating my auto clicker when I did that part. You have an auto clicker?
Estinian did not exaggerate. You are a force to be reckoned with.
I'm the warrior of light, bitch.
Yeah, let me turn it down again.
Now, a confession. I said I crave a challenge, and that was no lie. But I had another reason for calling you here.
Let me know if it's too quiet compared or too loud compared to my voice. Oh my god. I just looked outside and there was a heck ton of birds that just flew past. God damn! I was like, what the hell is that? Such a huge amount. Oh my god. Sheesh. That was a lot. Okay, sorry. That was just... I was just taken back by that. There's so many birds. Okay.
Whatever reason.
I had to judge for myself if you were fit to attend my beloved daughter. In some respects, she is much like me. Hard-headed and prone to rush into danger. But one with your healing touch could sustain Lamachi even as she contends with the most fearsome of foes.
I bet that's a unique dialogue because I'm a healer.
Will you hear my question and answer me plainly? Address me not as the ruler of Tuliola, but a concerned father. Thank you. Then tell me, given your journey together thus far, what is your impression of Lamachi?
My impression?
Whether it be as their promise or just a companion on the road. Speak your mind.
I love her. She is not ready to Who would say? With me? She is young but has potential.
Ha! A tactful response, but agreed. She is not ready for the throne.
She is.
Not
no,
yet.
she is. She's cool.
Lamachi thinks she understands our many peoples, their histories, their cultures, their beliefs. But she knows only what she's seen in the capital.
She's recognized that.
And it's not only her who concerns me. Even this early in the contest, you must have realized. As potential rulers, all 4 claimants are lacking. This is why I elected to hold the right of succession. Not to choose a fitting candidate, but to cultivate one. And if no one has impressed me by the end of it, then to no one will I yield my throne.
Mm. 'Cause... 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 'Cause
As a parent, I pray that my children rise to the occasion. With outsiders dragged into my game, I am also hopeful that the different perspectives you and your companions have to offer will inspire them to grow. I imagine you in particular have traveled many lands, know many peoples and cultures, loved them and been loved in turn.
You don't know the half of it, sir. I have been to other worlds. I've been to the past.
Guide Lvl90 as you think best. Walk at her side and, when needed, push her to walk ahead.
I knew it. There I was, about to sit down for some of Namika's cooking, when I heard that Papa had sent for you.
Fine.
You were dueling behind my back, weren't you?
Maybe.
I see there is no point in denying it. You needn't worry, daughter.
I took care not to inflict lasting injuries. You and your ally may return to the contest without disadvantage. No harm done.
I swear, just as I was learning newfound respect for my father. Let's take our leave of this battle-mad oaf before he calls on the rest of my entourage.
Battle-mad oaf. God damn.
Watch over her, champion. Kona's recruits are no less sharp, as one might expect of Galuf's countrymen. They saw the flaws in our claimants from the outset. The other two, though, they dismiss comrades willing to point out their shortcomings, and no good can come of it.
Well, it's good to know that he recognizes that those two are a load of crap. Hi, look, Lamad. If he had his way, Papa would keep dueling until the day he dies. Even now, I know only 3 people who didn't need to be carried away after that bout. Zerulja, your lance-wielding friend Justinian, and yourself. You really do live up to a fearsome reputation. I'm curious though, did Papa want anything else of you? Just a sparring partner. Doesn't need to know. Well, if that's all it was. I'm not gonna open these yet. My armor inventory is getting full as it is. I still haven't had one bite of Namika's food thanks to Papa's nonsense, so I'm gonna go back and finish my plate before I head out. I've otherwise asked everyone to meet at Forward Cabins. Come and join us after you've had a moment to recover, eh? Damn it, Papa. Whee! Ow. Where do I need to go? Did I just see it for a second? Tulio. Aha! Kill cabins! I don't think it would be a good thing if she was ready to kill her competition in cold blood. I don't feel like that's necessarily a good sign. Sorry to keep everyone waiting. Is that it? You're all set to go? I left Eosia prepared to travel in search of work, so I had few belongings to begin with. Bidding farewell to my fellow artisans took a lot of time, however. Again, I appreciate you for making this commitment. Bonjin. Fine. What again? Shall we depart for Orphanshire then? A word before we go. Who dis? Wakavu, what are you doing here? Oh, it's this guy. Ah, I spend my days correcting manners, and here I am perpetuating the grave offense of delaying the third promise's departure. Please, take up your axe and rend my flesh into taco meat. What the hell? Must your demands be so gruesome? Besides, I told you that that kind of thing doesn't bother me. Alright then, I wouldn't let it bother me. What was that all about? I'd come to the city to purchase supplies when I spotted your entourage getting ready to leave. You seek the City of Gold, if I'm not mistaken. That's right, it's the final step to the rite of succession. If you know anything about the subject, I'd love to hear it. I would eat some cat taco. That's controlling. Do not eat cat. Bad. Then allow me to be of service. As you know, legends of the Golden City have been passed down in Terrell for 1,000 years. Yet when it comes to describing the place itself, the stories do not always agree. Some portray it as one might expect, a glittering metropolis of golden towers. Others suggest it is more unassuming and owes the name to a fabulous treasure hidden in its heart. Every telling, however, has a common thread. Those who go in search of the Golden City do not return. That's what she said. What did she say? What did I say? Oh no. Can't remember. The lesson to be learned from this, third promise, is that to seek the legend is to court death. I must implore you to proceed with utmost care. Cat tackles? A big fat tackles, a big fat tackle. That is all I wish to say. I shall pray for your safe journey. Thank you, Wokebu. Sorry if that made a sound, I just Michael. What are we to make of these cautionary tales? If every expedition has ended in tragedy, then how then did the Dawn Servant find the city and return without incident? Tacos are often used as a euphemism? Oh. I've never heard of that one. It seems the legend originated with the Yokui. Speaking with them remains our strongest lead, I feel. A lead we shall follow in time, but first, let us see Fonjin safely into the Moblin's care. sus cat. Meanwhile, in Kozumauka. Sometimes I read that word perfectly. Other times my brain falls
Finding
over.
a willing artisan was even easier than expected. Many indeed are eager to curry favor with the Resilient Sun, especially if it means sharing the promise of new territories.
Those who prove useful will have all the land they desire.
Such generous words, yet the manner in which he speaks them. If neither wealth nor territory are of value, wherefore does he seek to bring the world to heel?
He got a bunny girl. Uh-oh.
Step aside.
Remind me. There was no rule against poaching craftsmen from other claimants. Was there?
Do not be foolish, Bakul Jaja.
Foolish would be carrying on with these dull feats when all I need to win are the keystones. And besides, it's long past time I humble this arrogant one-head.
Well, you're an arrogant two-head.
The Dawn Servant may have sired you against all odds, but there is nothing blessed about your birth. Only a two-head is fit to rule. Only we are worthy.
Oh dear.
Draw your weapon! Face me in battle, and learn your place.
Are they actually gonna fight?
A moment, First Promise. Leave him alive, if you would. I foresee a use for this nuisance.
Too scared to make the first move? Then allow me!
I don't think that's gonna go well for you, two-head dude. Yeah, I'll beat him up.
But he's just a runt.
You just got hit once. You just gotta turn around and go kill, slash.
My thanks for your restraint.
Noob got one-shotted.
I can
You
kill
sure
him whenever
did.
I please.
Your part in this is far from over.
That guy is probably one of the most concerning. What plan?
I don't like to see on the land.
We're back, and we've brought with us a willing potswan. This is Fonjanting, a talented goldsmith who once worked at Ash Thames Aesthetics in Ulda. Wonderful, impressive, you're first to return, Fred Promise. And with an artisan from across the salt, no less. We welcome you and your unique skills to Irvinshire. Helphand will show you to the work pod. This is it then. I look forward to hearing from you, proclaimed Dawn Servant. Thank you, Fontaine. I'll be sure not to disappoint you. Nod. You have met the requirements of the Feet of Pots. Ready Rug presents your keystone with joy, smiles, and well-wishing. The blue one. That makes free. Hello? More pot-sworn candidates? Come, please tell the rogue about your tales. Another feat accomplished, another keystone acquired. Nod. Oh ho ho, you are doing well. I expected nothing less of Zeralja's esteemed siblings. Your cleverness in particular is most admirable, Second Promise. We must have you apply that Charlian knowledge you so cherish, and arm Tural with weapons of Magitech design. Ugh. In your role as the new Dawn Servant's chief advisor, of course. The tools of war hold no interest for me. I wish only to improve our nation through practical innovations. Let's go. Let's go, Kona. Foreign powers will think twice about testing our strength once Tuliolal is known for its advanced technology. Just as the Garlean Empire was deterred from invading Charlian. That may well be true, but how long will it take for Tuliolal to progress to this advanced state? How many years? With a collective commitment to education and hard work, it should not take so very... Your way is too slow. Easier to expand our territory and swallow Charlian whole. He wants to take Charlian? Conquer other nations through force of arms, and you're looking at a future of uprisings and bloodshed. Yours wouldn't be the first failed empire. Oh, thank you. Then we keep fighting until the mounting cost and convince them to lay down their weapons until all have grown tired of loss. How would such an outcome bring anyone joy? What you propose is a mockery of peace. Ready Rog is reminded of days long ago. In the time before Tuliolal, there were no pot packs for the pot sworn. It was normal to grab snatch artisans and force them to work for mobbies. Until the day Gulul Jaja arrived, the families of the grab snatched pleaded with him, and he came to Irvinshire. Mobbies are not a war-make people. We feared death had come for us, but Gulul Jaja just wanted to talk. Be at ease, we are here to trade words, not blows. The goldwork crafted in this village is superb. Once one can tell at a glance the quality of materials used, the mastery of technique employed. Yet it does not stir the heart. A goblet shaped by bound hands and broken spirit is devoid of luster. Compare that now to the works of a joyful artisan, who pours her very soul into her creations, and they shine like the newly risen sun. Have you not seen this to be true? And so began the custom of good living. Happy potswan make good works, and good works make mobbies happy. Gulul Jaja's words are wise. Joy Smiles did indeed bring fine craft much jingly shine. So the head of reason was behind the forging of pot packs? Yes, reason and clever think changed Mobby's way of life. Little Sun Sun, huh? The first promise tires of your talk of olden days. He would rather look to the future and the next feat. Uh-huh. He just doesn't have a good argument. Stubborn. What's that? Why do you look at her like that? We should be getting on as well. But Claude Jaja never did come back, did he? You have a moment, Third Promise. Rock would repay you for hand-helping with Kahi. He brings a tale of the Golden City. Oh? Really? I'd love to hear it. Unlike the others, we're getting all this extra information for all these friends we're making along the way. The towers, the streets, all fashioned from gold. Everywhere you look, every splendor you can imagine. The young, the old, and everyone in between. They live in golden happiness, a city of eternal bliss, forever perched above the clouds. Everything fashioned from gold? And just imagine everyone living in golden happiness. Now that's a city I'd like to visit. Excuse me, Rock. Where did you hear that particular tale? From our long-time Yokhui friends. They live in the mountains, in Urgolpata. Giants again. Seems everything is pointing us their way. This feat and everything leading up to it has taught me much about the Moblin way of life. I'll be sad to leave Earthenshire and your joy smells behind. Whee! The whole dance I do. Cute. Adorable. It unsettles me that Zerolja is even a claimant in the first place. Surely his father cannot condone his violent ambitions. The head of reason in Redrock's story sounds so different from the head of resolve. They share the same body, yet their personalities are wholly distinct. The stories describe a place of boundless happiness, but are also rife with dire warnings of seekers who did not return. What are we to make of this? You thinking knew it? 'Tis a metaphor? What's a metaphor? These tales arise so many questions. Let us hope the giants have answers. Right, we should go and see the giants next. Agreed. Golden mysteries notwithstanding, their village is featured prominently in the saga and is not to be ignored. The Urgolpata Highlands should be easy enough to reach from here. If we leave Earthenshire from the west, there is a road that leads up to the mountains. Let's find that first. Alright. Now I'm gonna hop in my motorcycle. I'm assuming a lot of these plus quests are ones that give Aoife currents. the city, all the people old, young, etc., living in golden happiness. Oh, so you think like things aren't made of gold, it's just, it's gold as in referring to the happiness? Golden? The Highlands are where the lay proof took place, and being Galul Jaja's encounter with the Yokui. But 'tis also the stage of for the Lay of Ice, where heroes fought the monstrous Ali Garmanda. I'm most curious to know what the right will demand of us there. One day, we're sailing up rivers, and the next we're hiking up mountains. This road will take us through the mountains to the Alpacas Highlands. An exhausting route, perhaps, but a straightforward one. We're to meet with Yokui at last. I don't know if I'm saying Huey right, or if it's meant to be like Yokyu, maybe? Yokyu? Probably hear it in a quest. Looks like the trail is going to get steep from here on in. I hope everyone is ready for some climbing. Bird promise. I'm glad I caught you. Red Rock asked me to bring you back to the village. She says there's something she forgot to give you. Huh? Something other than the keystone? Yes, an item of great importance, or so I was told. It shouldn't take long if you would please follow me. I wonder what this is all about. Well, no need for everyone to come. I'll be back in a little while. I think it's a trap. I don't think it would be Ready Rock. I think it's someone else. So just hang back. We need to catch up to her. The man seemed familiar somehow, but I can't place him. I'm eager to continue to the Highlands to meet the Yokyu face to face. We've heard so much about them. I'm just not entirely sure what to do. He had rather interesting hair for a here, or should I say Tonawalta? In any case, strange that I never noticed him while we were... Knowing what Clement, she was probably eating sweets behind our backs and forgot to pay the shopkeeper or something equally careless. I don't know about that. No, this seems really suspicious. He was at the opening ceremony? Oh. This is taking quite a while. Keep waiting for now, I suppose. Keep waiting? Trial. We need to go find her. Oh, look at how slow this waiting bar is going. How long are we waiting? Perhaps there are complications? Well, let us wait a little while longer. Alpha, you guys. Alright, fine. Fine. This is getting a little ridiculous. Did she get lost on the way back to find us? But how? There's only one road. I wouldn't underestimate what Clamat's sense of direction or lack thereof. Fortunately, she has a link pearl. Let's see what's keeping her, shall we?
Why didn't you try that before?
She's not responding. Perhaps we should all return to Irvinshire. 'Twas Ready Rock who had business with her, yes? And I bet that two-headed idiot got butthurt that he lost that thing and was like, you know what? I'm gonna kidnap her and I'm gonna hurt her. I'm gonna, I don't know, take her away. I'm gonna slow her down so it's more likely for me to win. That's what's happening. Ugh. It's okay, Wicklamat. I will save you. I will save you, my queen. On my way. Sorry. She doesn't seem to be here. I thought what Clement was just being her usual impulsive self, but now I'm not so certain. Something's not right, I can feel it.
I've been feeling it since earlier. You guys only just feeling that?
I pray not untoward has befallen the third promise. Well, I sure hope not. Back again so soon? We've come looking for what Clement. Did you not send someone to fetch her? Her did not. Neither has she seen the third promise since you were last here. I'd actually say as the one-headed fish boy, never underestimate a warmonger who thinks he's divinely ordained. Oh, the fish guy that follows that guy did look at her weird, so... Then who was that man who came for her? Oh, I thought you left already. Where is Lamati? Is she not with you?
Well, you say she got taken and my friends like idiots were like, yeah, we should just wait.
And you don't know where she is? How could you let this happen? Okay. I think this is the first bit of Urianger dialogue I have to read. Okay, wish me luck. That thou wouldst worry for thy sister is understandable, yet rather than assign blame, thine energies are better spent on locating her.
I did it. I did it.
I will help you search. This is not how I'd wish a fellow claimant to lose the contest, my sister least of all. In that case, dividing our forces will allow us to cover more ground. Shiori and I should work together at least, the better to facilitate communication between our groups. Maybe, Clement and, Kona, those two should, like, lead together, maybe. Like, for example, one could be they're kind of like the two heads on their dad, in a way. He would be the voice of reason, and she would be the decisive one, or whatever they call them. That could work. Because he can work on expanding their technologies, and she can work on protecting their peace. Yeah. And they both agree that they don't want war. I don't know. I think that would work, if they were willing to work together. And they seem to be... I mean, he refers to her by that term of endearment, right? Lamati or something? So, maybe. Then the rest of us will split up. Report in should you find anything. We'll be on our way as well. Right, keep in touch. Nod. Oh, his legs are peeking through his skirt. Come, we should begin our search. I know this is like a really, stressful moment, and I am very stressed, but I'm with the hot Graha. I mean, he's not as hot as Graha, but I got the other Graha with me. I got the hot cowboy.
He's on my team. Let's go.
Oh, a hat, finally. If Lamati is returning to Urbanshire from the west, then she should have passed through here. Except Bridgerrock swears she didn't see her. You have a freaking type. I like Graha, and this person has the same face preset as Graha. It's just got different hair and different skin tone. In which case, it is entirely possible that Lamati never made it back to the village at all. The only way to be certain is to ask sentry stationed at the opposite entrance. Stumbled upon a hunt train? Oh, you're gonna join in? I've not done hunt trains right now. They are fun.
I gonna.
If the guard did not see Lamati, Lamati, then we can be fairly sure she's not in Irvinshire. She's not one to pass without notice. This is true. The third promise, Mobby has been standing at his post with diligent eye-watchings. He has seen no claimants pass this way. Then what of Tona Walta with brightly coloured hair? Mobby knows nothing about this one. His tongue flaps about a Pelu peddler in many fires who was attacked by a crazy-haired bandit on the road. Bandit, you say? Thank you, you've been most helpful. My sister is clearly not here, though I wish it were otherwise. We must consider the possibility that a Tona Walton messenger and a brigand described by the sentry are one and the same, and that Lamati is in very real danger. Come, let us hurry to the many fires. I'd like a word with this peddler should they still be around. Ah! Hi. Magikarp? Question mark? Magikarp. Oh! You've unlocked flying already? Yeah. Huh. Damn, you were quick on that. Unlock this bit of map over here. Look around for ether currents. Please, you have to teleport. Was there something I could help you with? I am told you were the victim of a bandit attack. Could you recount exactly what happened? My goodness, I thought I recognized you. I'll tell you everything I remember, second promise. It was that scoundrel, Valkeza, who ambushed me. You know the name of your attacker? There's no mistaking that hair. All my peddler friends have stories about the notorious bandit leader and his predations. Valkeza and his gang will stoop to any low for the sake of a few pel. And with no fresh quarry coming up the broken stairs, they've had to become more creative. Little wonder he went over Lamati. He thinks to ransom her for a royal sum. I expect he'll soon make his demands, but I don't intend to wait. We'll find this villain first and deliver his deserved payment in person. Yeah, let's go. What say you to a small deception? I will assume the role of a well-to-do merchant to lure Valkasa out of hiding. Then, when he comes sniffing about, we'll catch the rat by the tail. An excellent plan. I have just the right garments for your disguise, at a specially discounted price, of course. Getting all the currents is the first thing I do on every map. That's a good idea. I tend to come back after I've done the story and then get them all. A brush with bandits hasn't dampened your mercantile spirit, I see. Very well, I accept your generous deal. You're my fan. He's looking great. Now we lay the bait. I will precede you into many fires to make my presence known. You follow on behind, boasting to those along the way how you paid me a hefty purse in exchange for a red gemstone or some such. If Wakeza is as coin-hungry as they say, then a recently enriched peddler should be an irresistible mark. We'll let him strike, and then we will spring our trap. Time to lay our parts. Follow Kona's lead and try not to fall behind. Okay.
It's like we're going on a date.
You know, that's very ridiculous. I mean, he wouldn't go on a date with me unless he has no choice. Oh, slowly going up the stairs. Sus. Oh, hi. There's your brawl fellow. Share with him how happy your imaginary deal with me has made you. Once you put on an appropriate display, we can continue to our next performance. I've read gemstone from Hetsaru, imagine you say? I envy the profit he must have made from such a sale. Since the stairs were destroyed, I've not been able to peddle goods in my usual haunts. Good start. Better make certain while Keza is aware of me. Let's continue. That moblin over there looks amenable to conversation. The stage is yours, Shiori. What can Mobby do for you? Oh yeah, I need to use the emote. Hetsaru sold you a sparkle stone from your collection? Well, that explains your giant joy smiles. Mobby is happy for your happiness. Mobby is also jealous of the merchant and all the jingly shine he must have made. That should be enough, but perhaps one last act to drive it home. I'm doing the slow walk again. Oh. Do you see that cheerful fellow? Tell him the tale of your precious gemstone and then we'll be done with this part of the charade. How nice to see a smiling face. Care to share the reason for it? I've heard nothing but mumblings and grumblings since the storm passed through. A passing peddler had the very gemstone you sought from your collection? That's a stroke of luck. I'd wager that the merchant was just as pleased to fill his pockets with your grateful coin, eh? Oopsie! Well, I'm inspired to go and earn some pell of my own. Who knows? Maybe opportunity will find me, just even as it found you. Bye! Ah, my most valued customer, the profit from that single purchase of yours should see me through weeks of idle leisure. Traveling with such a fat purse and no sellswords is a tempting fate, so I shall make Irvinshire my last stop and then return forthwith to Lvl90. Nice, nice, layered on thick. The smirk! Did you see? The rat has come for a nibble. The rat. You played your part to perfection, Shiori, a woman of many talents. Why, thank you. Just as Fankred and Orianji described. They're the best wingmen. Now let us lure Wakaza out and spring our trap. I'm curious what the hat looks like. We've not been given a hat yet. Well, that's most certainly a hat. What kind? Yeah, it's not out. Pull yourself together, girl. I'm trying. The rat Rishi Sunak is in this game. You're not wrong, but do be careful about political talk in chat. Don't want to bring it. Don't want to get into a politics talk. You're not wrong though. Let us execute the final stage of the plan. I will set us towards Devonshire alone and unarmed, the better to sell the active defenseless merchant. Assuming Walkeza is watching, he will likely wait for some quiet stretch of the road before accosting me. I'll be relying on you to follow closely behind, remaining hidden until the time comes to spring the trap on our bandit king. Just remember, we need him alive. Oh, need him alive? Because it will tell us what he's done to Lamati. And he's got a little bit of anger to him. Like my other husband, Anakin Skywalker. Anakin Skywalker, like you so hot. Destination. Don't nod at me. Too obvious. Oh, are they gonna try to get him here by the river? The sneaky Ori. Oh! I hear business has been good to you, Master Merchant. How about you share some of the profits? And by some, I mean every coin you have. The smile. You're the gemstone collector. Oh, I see what this is. I've been tricked. Spit in your eye, men. Kill these Vidral. Slippery vermin. We'll have to interrogate his underlings instead. If you'd be so kind, Shiori, pray leave them capable of speech. Oh my god. Okay. Hi, evil bunny girl. I gotta defeat you. Please. I thought your spells were only for healing. I got a new, like, really OP attack spell to do after I do divination. So, it's really OP. I was hoping to talk with your boss. I suppose you three will have to do. Wait, that's the second promise. What do you want with us? Think I'm scared of a fancy title? I'll take your royal ears as a trophy as soon as I get free of these ropes. I know your gang is behind my sister's abduction. Tell me, where is she? Eat pack of shit. Oh god. Eat pack of shit, salt lover. You'll not get any answers from us. That's right, we don't serve you. Do not play games with me. Where is Wakamet? It's hot. I am fast losing patience. Talk now or die. The choice is yours. Oh, you do get attack spells? Yeah, all healers have attack spells. There's not as much. We were hired to nab the third promise, that's all. We don't know where they took her. Hired? By whom? We weren't told that either, only Wakasa knows. He's the one who took the job. Well, it seems we needed that leader after all. Once I've arranged for the Lance Guard to take custody of these criminals, I'll call on Fancred and his tracking skills. But perhaps you could pursue Wakasa in the meantime. The bandit was running in an easterly direction. Should you locate him, I suggest you shadow him rather than force a confrontation. He might need us for Lamatai the Hill. Thank you for the hydrate. Oh my god, this person has a rat too! No, look! The rats! The rats are together! Oh. Oh, they're covered by something. Bye, fellow rat lover. Gotta go. But yeah, all healers do have attack spells, but we tend to just get like 1 main attack plus an AoE. Although Scholar has like an instant attack button on top of that, and I don't know what Might Mage has. It's generally pretty similar, the things that we have. The White Mage one stuns the enemies as well as like their AoE, I believe, which is why they get called Glare Mages, because they just cast Glare all the time, which is an attack spell. At least the white mages that forget to heal. Or choose not to heal. Follow Wakasa from a distance. The objective will end in failure if you're noticed or fall too far behind. Oh no, it's one of these kind of things. Okay. Should your quarry begin displaying the effects shown in the picture, you will be discovered when he turns around. To avoid detection at these times, use the cover such as rocks and trees. The objective will also end in failure if you follow too closely. Keep your quarry in sight, but avoid stepping into the detection circle. Should you fail to complete the objective, you may try again. Okay. Where is he? Oh. Oh, you don't see me. You don't see me. This was meant to be easy? Where you going? again. I always mess up on these sorts of things. I always mess it up. I'm not the best at being sneaky. I didn't see it. I knew that woman looked familiar. This job's more trouble than it's worth. With all the flowers here, I'm a bit worried this scene might be a little bit right hell for stream. Hang in there, guys. Am I able to use a mount? I can. Okay, that'll make things so much easier. As long as I make sure not to go too fast. You don't see me. The music. I'm not here. I'm not. Don't see me. Damn nerves. Yeah, it's just your nerves. Not me. Not me at all. Should be safe enough now. Nuh-uh, I'm still here. Oh. Let's get to that tree. Expecting someone to come from over here, is he? Because that person's gonna see me. If I fail here, am I gonna start from the beginning? Yay, I did it! Woo! Only on the second try. Nice. Finally, my money. Give it to me now. The Lance Guard might be hunting us already. Calm yourself. We had our own troubles finding a suitable hideaway. Right. We're finished. Take your prize and leave me out of the rest. Such hostility. You were hurting for coin and I offered you gainful employment as the kindness of my heart. Kindness? You brought a blackened tempest upon us. One look and I could tell that woman was a killer, a butcher, a salted devil in the flesh. Oh, spare me your fearful bleating. Go on, scamper away now before the scary mercenary comes to claim your head. Oh, they frightened them into it. Ona told me the news. You found the abductor then? What's the situation? And you think the bandits were hired by this Hubiko? Alright, new strategy. Forget Wakaza and stay on the Mamulja's tail. We don't want to endanger the third promise, so keep your distance until we certainly have it. I'll catch up with you as soon as I'm able. Tancred is the pro at sneaky sneak. Do I have to do more sneaky sneak? No, I have to be more sneaky. I thought it was over. Okay. And look at this tree to go to. I don't think this tree will hide me. It feels like a little small. Code discovered a new location. Surprised he hasn't turned around yet. The little wiggle from my cat as I slowly walk. Ah, he's finally doing it. I'm not here. Yeah, it's all in your head, my dude. I bet he's gonna turn around now. No? Oh! I did it! Woo! First try. Let's go. I'm a pro. I'm a pro now. I wasn't before, but I am now. Whose boat was that? Was that our boat?
Better late than never.
Oh, hi. I missed your voice, Frankred.
That Mamulja. He's the one who kidnapped Wook-Lamart.
Wook-Lamart.
So we're still unsure. If we can follow him a bit longer, confirm his connection to the abductors. That will complicate matters.
Confound it!
If I set out now, I can trail them along the riverbank.
Do it!
Even if it costs you the contest.
What worth is the throne if I lose my sister to win it?
Aww.
Very well then. I'll send word when I locate her.
So sweet, oh my god.
Till then, I suggest you save your strength. A rescue attempt could turn ugly.
That Hubigo just now. I swear I've seen him with Bakul Jaja. Knowing the way that monster works, he probably hired bandits to kidnap her so he could steal her keystones.
Yeah, probably.
But even alone, my sister is more than a match for a gang of untrained ruffians. She must have been ambushed or deceived. Gah! I should have been there! If those bastards have hurt her!
Oh, damn! He really cares about her. Like, we could tell they got along, but... Please calm down, patient Justin Fanker. I thought you were the cool-headed one, not saying that. Be patient, Justin Fanker.
I do trust him, but... Forgive me. Snapping at you won't get my sister back. I'm afraid I've always been like this when it comes to Lamachi. The thought of her being in danger sends me into a panic. But isn't that how families should be?
Those
These
two are
days,
the only
Tsurani
true
Mikote live however
siblings.
they please. But the clan into which I was born kept to the nomadic traditions of our ancestors.
What happened? Oh no, not the ads. So we were tracking them, but they've gone on a boat. Finecred is also getting on a boat to track them, but because they've got on a boat to go away, it's made it difficult. They released our manatee thing. Bonity or Panity or whatever they call them in this game. So we don't have a boat either. So Fancred's getting a small boat. So now we're having to wait, but Kona is getting very freaked out that his sister's been taken. He's being very hot-headed right now. These days, Trali and Mikote live however they please. The clan into which I was born kept the nomadic traditions of our ancestors.
They herded their own neck across the plains, always moving with the seasons. During one such migration, my birth parents left me behind. A child. All alone. Without a single word of explanation. A chance encounter with a kind Pelu merchant was the only reason I survived. Taking pity on me, he taught me his trade that I might fend for myself. I became a stallkeeper in Tuliyolal's market. And that is where the Dawn servant found and adopted me. I had already been in the palace some time when Lamachi came to join us. Like me, she had been cast aside by her parents. I knew the pain of solitude and wanted to spare her that suffering. As this tiny child's new brother, I swore I would always be there for her.
Look at her back.
So, as you might now understand, I will stop at nothing to rescue her. While we await word from Thancred, I suggest we prepare ourselves to travel downriver. You have a boat, yes? Why release the Pontiff, not to delay pursuit. If we were unsure of their guilt before, then this surely proves it. Before we act, however, let us regroup with your comrades. Would you mind making the call?
Get your asses here now, guys.
Understood. We'll meet you at many fires.
Story's picking up.
I've always been going for almost 7 hours now.
But I don't want to stop.
I may have put rescuing Lvl90 ahead of my own progress, but do not take that to mean I've given up on the contest. You understand how important she is to me, yet regardless of how close we were, I would have made the same choice. After all, if I am incapable of saving my sister while also winning the throne, then I am not fit to inherit our father's heavy mantle. We need to gather our forces.
Will this be voice acted too?
No. Firstly, allow me to brief everyone on our present situation. Thus, at the very least, we believe this Hubigo knows where Lvl90 has been taken. Thancred is shadowing their boat even as we speak, and I should like to join him in all haste. Unfortunately, our quarry had the foresight to release your punity from its harness, leaving us without a means to give pursuit. Erinville, as an expert in wildlife, what are the chances of recapturing the beast? With the right mix of feed, it can be done. I should like an extra hand to help to scatter it about, however. Would you accompany him, sure? Yeah, it's always me. Always me, gotta do that. Meanwhile, the rest of us should work on getting the harness repaired. It appears it had been damaged when the punity was let loose. The way Cryle is standing is really cute. With all the peddlers here in camp, we should have little trouble purchasing replacement materials. As for any necessary metalwork, Evanshire's artisans are but a short walk away. Then let us divide the tasks and have at it. There was an unusually aggressive herd of wild annuities down the river, so our girl will have fled to the opposite direction. Come, we'll try the waters upriver. Well, whilst I don't want to stop, I probably should. Probably stop here and continue tomorrow. Thinking? Boogie trip! Thank you for follow! The story's really picking up. For a while there, it was a little slow. It was a little slow, but it's picking up. And I'm really liking it. What time tomorrow? I've not sorted a schedule for next week. If I am streaming tomorrow, it'll also be at the same time. You know what? Yeah, I'll stream tomorrow. I don't want to stop playing. I will stream tomorrow at 4 p.m. to continue the story. I really don't want to stop playing, so I'm enjoying it too much. So tomorrow I will be back at 4 p.m. I will do a schedule tomorrow morning at some point. I did not post this week's schedule on Twitter because I very slow, but I uploaded it to Discord and then forgot to upload it to Twitter. Oh damn, I was hovering over to see the titles of everyone's streams, because if I'm going to raid someone who's playing FF14, I don't want to raid someone who's ahead of me. Because spoilers. One of the subwhat's on level 98 MSQ quest right now. God damn. Actually, out of curiosity, how far am I in the MSQ? Level 92. Huh, okay. I thought before I'd be on to like level 93 by now. Sheesh. I feel like the gap between 91 and 92 was very short. But the gap between 90 and 91 was very long. Alright. I follow so many FF14 people. Everyone seems to be ahead of me in the story because I didn't do the story right away. So in that case, we will raid someone else. That's someone I'm deciding right now. I'm very invested, so I'll be there tomorrow. Okay. I will announce tomorrow when I'm doing it. It'll probably be at 4 PM BST, but there's a chance I might try to start a bit earlier. I'll message you, narrator, about it. But also, I'll have it on Twitter and we'll have it on Discord. I will say, hey, I'm live. Okay, Zhao is streaming. We will raid Zhao. Right. Oh, follower or subscriber chat only. Okay, if you guys want to talk in this chat, you might have to be a follower. Yeah. Anyways. In which case, if you do, you'll be able to do the raid message. Now, if you are not subbed, you can copy and paste the Pikachu one. If you are subbed, you could do the weekly. Or you can make your own one that also says Ori Raid if you really want to. I don't mind. But, yeah. Ciao! Yeah, I'm loving this. I'm really liking, now that I've got a chance to play a bit with the higher level astrology skills that they've added. With the, Oracle ability. I love it. It's really fun. I really love it. So I'm looking forward to unlocking more of those abilities and trying them out tomorrow. Damn. Bye guys! Thank you so much for hanging out. It's been a lot of fun. And I will see you tomorrow, assuming my voice is not dead. Bye!